All right. Epilepsy warning. Ah. I'm gonna leave this up for a moment while I get some water. Now then. Do I know anything about this game? Absolutely not. Am I ready to play it? Yes. But I was looking through the Game Pass library again because it's one of those things that I like to do sometimes, is just kind of skim the library and see what's on there. And I saw this, and I remember seeing, I think I got a 10-second clip of Chibi Doki playing it, and I realized, yeah, I want to check that out. That looks fun. It's one of those ones where it's like, do I know more about this game other than it's basically not, it's basically free, you know, no money involved Gamba? Yes. And what I understand is that it's roguelike, so... Whoa. Welcome, I hear you like to gamble. Oh. What an opening. Ah, yes, of course. This is truly, it's truly the let's go gambling in Minecraft. Note, I don't condone gambling. If you have a problem, please go see someone about it. But at the same time, I like playing the odds. Also, Naroctum, you got first today. Hope you're doing well. It's like, I like playing games of chance, but, you know, obviously, it's like, you know, I'm not going to go to casinos, because I have seen the inside. I have never seen the inside of a casino, now that I think about it. I think the closest I got is I looked down the main alley of one in Aruba. It was the Crystal Casino. I think, no, you know what, no, I think I walked through it, like I was a kid, and we were walking through it to see a theater show. And I remember, I own a deck of cards from the Crystal Casino. Hi, Fox, I just popped by as I clock in for work. We'll be back in a couple hours. Hey, I hope your work shift is calm. I was looking for a better word, but I think calm, and at least relative to the rest of the week, I hope it's quiet. No need to panic. You can play and forget about the world outside. It's truly, this is a gacha game. I understand. You need to explain how things work around here. Yes. Alright, listen carefully. I won't repeat myself. Okay, well, that's good. This is where you deposit the coin. You must deposit the coins you earn. If you can't deposit enough coins within the given number of rounds, you'll find out. Okay. In the very round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. Keep depositing to earn more. Deposit all the debt early. I'll reward you 4 Clover tickets for every round left. The slot machine, you decide how many spins to do for each round. End of each round, you'll receive 1 Clover ticket. Even more in certain conditions. Okay. Remember to spend your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. Okay. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at the ATM. Okay. I'm done talking. You'll remember all of it anyway. Oh, I can actually move? That's wild. I get 2 to start. What does this do? Plus 5% to interest. Stonks. Doesn't take space. Clover voucher. Triggers randomly. Luck plus 5 for current spin. Discards out of 12 activations. That's a short term. That's a short term one. Okay. 20% chance of cherries have the golden modifier. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna buy the stonks. 5% interest ain't bad. We take those. Read. What is this? Panic Arcade. Oh, it's credits. Oh, that's a good way to do credits. That's a cool way to do credits. I'm quite pleased with that. That's really cool. So you can have the credits right here. Okay. I'll rewatch that after we get a little further in the game. Let's see. So these are the percentage chances of things happening. Okay. So 2 lemon is 19%. So they're all 19%, but 7's is 7.5. Okay. Interesting. We only have a 1 times multiplier right now, so... Expect... No. Oh, I can put it in this drawer. I see. This is a menu. 1 of 7. Okay. Well, let's gamba, shall we? 7 spins minus 7 plus 1. 3 spins minus 3 plus... Why is it plus 2? Interesting.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. I like the grunge of this. Spin! Alright, let's see what we win. Nothing. Triggers. I don't know what that means. We spin. Wow. Wow, it really is a slot machine. It really is a slot machine. You get nothing for it. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. Get interest +3. So I'm back up to 13. You win my presents. Hey, Etcho, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Deposit 3. Okay. I'm gonna do 7 spins because I'm curious. Hope you're doing well. Hope the
Let's go
time to gamba. Bing 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 bing. +2, not bad. This is true gamble. Oh, total 8. Okay. I'm guessing that that we're gonna get some early victories so that we learn that, so we start making risky moves, and then the game will try to punish me for it. It's roguelike central, you know. It's the move, the maneuver, as they say. Okay, one more spin. I'm curious how this game is going to ratchet this up. You know, you should give Rec Coin a try. The demo goes down tomorrow, I think. You have one more round to deposit coins. You've been warned. Alright, I have 3 tickets. If I do this... Oh, I get additional vouchers, I see. I have 5 now. I can buy both of these. Very cool. Keep some slot machines for the coins that ain't free. Yep. Okay, 1 round left, and we might be able to get it. I'll have to check out Rack Coin when I can. Just checked it ends on the 19th. I see, I see. Okay, that's unfortunate for me. Alright, let's go gamble. Time for gambling. I spin. Oh, okay. We gamble. We gamble. I always wonder if we're meant to lose this. But... Oh. 42. Okay, that worked out. Able to... Triggers. Those are fine. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look up the game and see what it was going on. Okay. Am I allowed to deposit? Deposit your coins now, you'll find out what happens next. Got it. Alright, interest. Ding 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 ding. Great job, how about another deadline? Reach 200. Okay. Deadline bonus. Don't say I don't ever treat you. By the way, the cost to play the machine increases after every deadline. I see. So now... Okay, we have 2 tickets and... Oh, hey, look at that. Holy Bible. The 666 is going to trigger, transforms it into normal symbols. Then I have a normal chance of... Okay. Triggered by red button. Cherries manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. Okay. Gain 1 free restock every deadline. Interesting. Drop Steam Link in gaming. I'll have to take a gander. Clovers manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. What do I have right now? I have... Inspect. What does this do? Cherry. So cherries are the ones we want, so... Cherry picture. Why does it have lipstick on it? Okay, we're gonna buy that. I'm gonna see what happens. Okay. How much money do I have? 37. I know our interest goes up if we... we have more interest if we deposit, so we can get more out of it. 6 spins. Alright, let's go gambling. I'm gonna press the button. Alright, cool. So now we have a thing. I don't know what that other thing is, but we'll find out after this round. Okay. So we're more likely to get the symbols we want, so this is good. But it doesn't help if we don't get them in the right order. Intriguing. I feel like this game is just kind of fascinating because it boiled down the idea of the roguelike. You know, the basic concept of, okay, you have random chances, random drops, and it's kind of just working in this realm of, yeah, you're literally just playing a slot machine. What else do you need to know, you know? I find that interesting. Discovered a new lucky charm. Check out the terminal to learn more. Terminal? Oh, this thing. Hello. Login. You unlocked car battery. What? Doesn't take space. Immediately restores all charges on all equipped lucky charms together. Interesting. I'm guessing also that the objective is to try and unlock everything, I would guess. Okay, we'll stick with 14. So it's two coins to spin. Interesting. This game is so weird. I don't know, there's something very fascinating about it, but it's also it's interesting how bare bones it feels by comparison to other games of its genre. I will say also today from hanging around with my niece and nephew, one thing I've learned, and it's something I didn't really have the mental image for, I guess would be the way I'd put it, is that I didn't really realize how hard it is to explain rules to somebody when they physically don't have the concept for rules. Is it in early access? This game? I don't know. It's on Xbox Game Pass, so I think it exited early access and is now like just full release, but I mean, either way, it's kind of like for gore. But I do not know. Let me look really quick at the rat coin. Oh, I see. Coin pusher roguelike. Oh, it's the, oh, like the, oh, I know these machines. The coin pushing ones. Yep, that arcade machine. Wow, 30 stream streak. Holy crap. Holy. But, yeah, no, it's like, I'm quite a fan of, like, the arcade style, like, prize games. You know, the ticket games. Oh, God. And I think a lot of that is, I would attribute a lot of that to the fact that I spent a lot of time in Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. For, like, different birthday parties and such, you know. Okay, 15... How's it 1? Okay. Alright, that's not too bad. The interest should cover the rest of us, all things considered. That's good. But I feel like it's one of those things that, in roguelikes especially, the rules of the game are established by the genre, sort of like the reputation precedes it, in a strange way. And one of the ways that rules are so important to games like this is that you establish both the rules for yourself, you know, like you consign yourself to the constraints of a game when you choose to play, right? So it's like, if you don't actually consign yourself to the rules, I think in some ways it almost feels like a transgression of the space, you know? In some ways, I think it's, you know, some games you're allowed to because of the nature of the game. All right. We have a lot of money. Deposit coins now. Understood. Coin. There we go. All right. You can now encounter the pattern 666. If you score it at the slot machine, you lose all money earned in that round. Need to reach the amount 666. I see. We have 2 tickets. Let's see. Luck +5 on next spin if the previous 2 had no reward. +2 extra luck for every in-sequence activation after the first one. Alright. Grants luck +7 in the last spin of a round. Pentacle. Symbols multiplier +1. Bonus grows by whenever +5 patterns trigger in a spin. Okay, I'm gonna save for that one. I like that one. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Alright. We have 340. Alright. But with because I was babysitting all day today. I didn't really do any work as it were, but to me being like going to take care of 2 kids that I care about is, I think, more important. Also because I'm under the like I'm always aware of the fact that if I get called to babysit, it is never the first. I am never the first phone call, and not because I'm not good at it, but more because the people that call me are actually quite respectful of what I do as a job, and they recognize that I have to take off like a day of work to leave to go do this, and they recognize that. But I'm also comically available for stuff like this. So yeah, no, I was kind of like, yeah, no, I'll come over and help, and I did, and I was very happy to, because those kids are fun. Also, I got lucky because the youngest, who's like 2, fell asleep. I got very lucky because it was just like, okay, one less to chase down. Which I you know, it's like I joke about it, but it was very funny. Alright, we are not very lucky right now. This is not, what do the kids call it? Daijobu? Oh. Oh, that's fine. We have at least interest in saving our butts right now, so that's good. Okay, let's see. Symbols multiplier +1. So now we have 6 of 7 of our things. Let's see. So multiplier is ×2 now, so that's good. I didn't use the thing earlier, so that's okay. Okay, we're gonna go for 7 spins. 7 spins.
Let's go gambling.
It's funny, I feel like this game, because it's so, like, kind of flamboyantly points at the slot machine, it doesn't really feel like gambling, you know? Like, it's not really it doesn't feel like the same sort of, like, recollection of the space. Just kind of funny when I think about it. But while I was playing, I tried to play games with the oldest of the 2 kids I was babysitting, and one thing I noted, and it's something I didn't really understand until I was faced with a kid who like, you know, because kids of a certain age straight up do not understand the space of a game, because to them, reality and fiction kind of bleed together in ways that when you're an adult and you do that too much, it's mental sickness. But when you're a kid, it's imagination, you know? It's like, it's the natural course of things, is that imagination and play and reality are interchangeable. They're the same thing, really. Not even interchangeable, just the same thing, you know? Like, that's just, it's the natural course of things, right? And it's the sort of thing that, you know, when you're an adult, it's easy, like, the distinction has been made between reality and fiction, but when you're a kid, that distinction is not there yet. Let's see, what are we reaching next? 2,222. Okay. I think Stonks is saving me right now, so let's see. 25% chance for treasures to have the golden modifier. Symbols multiplier +0. What? If a lucky charm triggers during a spin, raise this bonus by 1. If nothing triggers, reset the bonus. Luck +7 for current spin. Discards after 9 activations. When you see a pattern, at least one pattern with +4 symbols during a spin, increase all patterns by their base values until the end of the round. See at least 1 patterns. So as long as I hit one of those patterns, we get the all pattern base values. I see. Okay. What is this? Is there something you want to talk about? Double jackpot's value. Doesn't surprise me at all. Thank you, phone. Thank you. I don't know what that means, but hey, phone. Huh. Okay. Patterns. Ah, patterns. Okay, so these are the patterns. Okay. So jackpot is everything. Zigzag above, below, eye. Okay, I didn't actually know that this is the pattern chart. I see. So the patterns base. All right, I'm gonna buy this actually because I kind of like that. 7 out of 7. Is there anything we don't need? This one's almost done. And I also keep forgetting to use it, so. Perfect. 2 activations left. I'm gonna put this away actually. No drawer available. Can I throw it away then? Throw away. Huh. Okay. So I can buy this one. I'll buy the new one then. I like the voice. I like the sound design in this game. It's weirdly... The way I describe it is it feels like... Feels very like PS1. Does that make sense? Like... It was like very PS1 style. Why is there blood? Alright. Let's gamble.
Let's go gambling.
Whew. I don't feel particularly stressed about this, so I'm curious how this will get more intense later, you know? What is going to be the hook? What's going to be the big meat of the game? There's a 6. I see. Not bad. So I guess that's the curiosity, right? Is what is the game going to offer beyond just spin the wheel, you know? What is going to be the big hook? Okay. So we have 2 more rounds. We got a ticket. I think interest is really saving me right now. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like having the interest is definitely keeping me alive right now. Okay. I see. Interesting. Yeah, because the deposits we've been making have definitely been keeping us in the game. Locked. What is this anyway? Final reward. I haven't decided when you'll get it. Okay. Not that worried about it, but I'm curious now. Okay. I do wonder, like, is there an actual underlying story to this, or is it just like... I guess that's like, do you need one? It's something I saw a post about recently that it also had me pondering, along with the kind of like the thing that like this whole day taught me was how deep do you actually need something to be for it to be enjoyable? And I feel like the thing I caught was I don't think there's something wrong with a surface level enjoyment of a thing, you know? Like the way I would describe it is sometimes you just enjoy a thing for the sake of it being there, you know? Like you don't need to have like a deep dissection of it or a majorly, you know, it doesn't need to be transformative media, really. It's something I was kind of recognizing in the space of, you know, like children's entertainment, really. Was this idea that, oh, do I actually need to, like, I'm watching, because I watched a fair bit of like kids TV today because like, you know, we watched some shows and it's like a lot of it really is just, okay, yeah, here's the most, like, in the nicest way possible, the most basic plots possible. And it's like, yeah, when you're an adult, you're like, oh, this is kids media. It's like, yeah, but do you understand how hard it is to write a plot that's bare bones like that? Like, it inverts the difficulty chart. Like, dumb down a plot to the barest minimum and still make it interesting. How do you do that? And it's like, there are some easy tricks because, you know, kids are stimulus driven, so having like a lot of strong stimulus is fine, but you still need to have characters that are distinguishable from each other because kids actually do care about that sort of thing. And it's actually insanely hard to get right. Like, it kind of made me realize, oh yeah, how hard is it to write a character like that? Where, and writing stories that are, like, you read them and you actually enjoy them without having to do much work. And it's like, how do you even begin to start? How do you write characters that simply? And it's the sort of thing that's actually insanely hard to do. From what I understood watching it was like, it's hard to write actually good, simple stories. Because simplifying stories feels a lot harder in my mind, you know? Like, I unlocked the nuclear button. Interesting. Okay. Mash the button. Okay, we did make it to the next milestone. Holy crap. 12,000? Seems like a fair amount to reach your final reward. Okay. Hello, sir. Double value of lemons and cherry. As a speculative trait. 3% to your interest to a random lucky charm you have equipped. Sure. Honestly, I feel like 3% to interest would be kind of nice. Okay, which one of these has the 3% interest? 3%. Oh, it's the Bible. I see. Oh, it has a 50% chance of discarding if I hit 666. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Huh. Plus 2 spins per round. Oh my god, that's so good. I need to discard something for that. Well, we already have... Oh, this one is almost dead, isn't it? Consumes all charges when triggered. Recharges by 1 at the end of every round. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. The spin grows by 1 over 5 plus 5. Okay. I'm going to sell this one. Okay, I see. I'm gonna throw this away then. I'm gonna throw that away so I can buy the extra spins. Let's do spins. Okay. How much? You know, I'm just gonna go for it. 7 plus 2 spins. Okay, yeah, we could. So 9 spins in total.
Let's go gambling.
Let's do it. Technically, taking more chances means we get more odds for winning. So hey, why not? But it also today also gave me some. Uh-oh. The Bible saved me. Thank you, Bible. Thank you, Jesus. But it gave me some insight too as to, you know, some of the concepts in game design that really made me stop and think was, if you can explain your rules, like how easy are your rules to understand if you can explain them to like a kid? Like how young can you explain these rules to? It also reminded me that kids are very hard to explain things to, because partially due to attention span, but more specifically because it's actually really hard to explain complex things in a way that is actually understandable. And it's not easy to do that, really. Let's see. Okay, we have 95. Did the Bible get thrown out? It did not. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Spin.
Let's go gambling.
Nothing. Oh well. But it was something that was very enlightening for me, because it also made me think about how I explain things. The one that caught me was like, because I tried to explain very simple games. Like we started with like, you know, he wanted to play Sorry, so I'm like, okay, is he actually going to play the game, or is he going to just like play with the board? You know, that's the sort of thing I was thinking about. Holy crap, here we go. Wow. Total 400. We didn't get a whole lot besides that, though, didn't we? That's alright, though. Honestly, getting a jackpot is pretty cool. That is very satisfying stimulus. It's very satisfying to see, even if it's like it's not that huge a thing. 1,400. Yeah, it's like the money we got from it wasn't great, but it was worth it. Alright, final spin. Alright. Big monies. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I think we're kind of cooked. I think this is the one where I say we're kind of cooked, but we'll see. What is this? 25% chance for diamonds have golden modifier. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one resets after every round. Right now, times 0, times 0. So it's not a big multiplier right now. What? Lucky day. Did I get it? Is it because I got a jackpot? Yep. Okay. Oh, hey, mail. You've unlocked fruit basket. Patterns with fruits trigger an additional time discards of 10 rounds. Okay. Intriguing. I'm fascinated by this game's design because it is, frankly, it is also a little bizarre, but I do like it a lot. Okay. There we go. I can still get 7 spins, however, so that's fine.
Let's go gambling.
We have 9 spins in total because of the +2. Oh, we lost the pepper, I see. And it didn't do anything for us. Crap. Okay, well this is probably the end of the line, all things considered. I mean, that was pretty good though. That's pretty good though. Yeah, we're gonna have to get super lucky to get out of this one, aren't we? Every time a 6 shows up, it's just like, alright, cool. Kind of feels like TV static when it comes on the screen. That's what it sounds like. Ooh. Okay, I think we're cooked, but let's see. I'll see. I'd like to see before. Oh. I did the math, not enough coins. Uh-oh. So what happens to us anyway? Can I call someone? Aw, nobody. Oh, the ATM's gonna eat my soul. Ah. Let's see, you died. V1.3, seed. Oh, that's this. Oh, they have seeds, I see. Playtime, 28:37. Oh, that's about right. Deadlines cleared 4, spins performed 98, coins earned, tickets earned, Lucky Charms bought. Seek interaction between Lucky Charms or die. Yes. I think relying on interest might have been a good idea, but it does feel like it gets outmaneuvered a little quickly, doesn't it? Well, nothing else to do but to see what happens. Triggered by red button. Lock +4 for next spin. Okay. Respin. Oh, what's this? +3 patterns occur triggered during a spin. You earn money equal to your current interest. Oh, sure. That's kind of cool. What if I buy both? Oh. Aw, dang it. Died for the first time. the achievement names are doing it for me, I won't lie. Okay. So we don't have a whole lot going on in terms of our start, but I think in a way roguelikes are probably the closest to like triggering the gamble brain. Because I think there's something about it is something I at least recognize from what I know about statistics and also slot machine design and, like, you know, gamble game design. Because the whole point of it is the objective is to try and kind of obscure the player's ability to understand risk mitigation. Like, the player should not be able to understand how badly they are outmatched by the odds, because their objective is for them to keep playing, right? Like, that's the point of a slot machine, really. And it's also the point of something like this game, where you're really not trying to... You're not trying to give them a fair shake, you know? That's not really the point. Because if you were, you would not be designing a machine designed to take their money. You wouldn't be really doing that. That's not really how it works. We need more. We need 2. Okay. There we go. Spin!
Let's go get
But, alright, we're on ad break. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, God. I do appreciate this game being resolutely first person. I feel like there's something about the first person perspective that it kind of incentivizes you to immediately immerse yourself, as it were, because you're immediately saying, oh yeah, I'm in this place. And your brain's able to just kind of focus in on that feeling rather than being directly kind of hardwired onto thinking of how separate you are from the game. I guess that's why first person games have always been kind of the bedrock of certain design philosophies, you know? I feel like the Half-Life games wouldn't nearly be as fun if they were in third person, you know? There are certain games I don't think would work if you took them out of their perspective. I guess in another way, it's also why third person games, I feel like in first person, people sometimes like them more. I wonder how many people would say that about something like Resident Evil 4. You know, like I'm thinking of the way that Resident Evil 4 kind of is laid out. Let's see. All right, if I deposit like that. So we just need to make enough to cover the. All right, we just need to cover the remaining amount. It shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Alright, we're already almost there, so that's good. Ooh! Look at that. Big Gamba. I feel like this first section, from what I've seen so far at least, it feels like this first section is meant to explicitly get you in your run. Like, it wants to give you a start without shaking you down. But I kind of wonder now, do they stack the first one, or is it possible to lose this early? So I kind of wonder, is it possible to lose this early with bad setup? Makes me wonder, you know? Alright. Well, you have money. Very cool. Deposit coins now. We deposit the money. I'm guessing there's a consequence. I'm really tempted to see what happens if I don't deposit my money. I kind of want to see what happens if I don't deposit my money. Deposit your coins now. You know what? Just because we're not that far in a run, I want to see what happens. Not now. Oh, you're not allowed to. I see. You're not allowed to make... You don't have a choice there. I see. Interesting. I guess that's something that I'm kind of fascinated by right now, is that this game clearly doesn't want to offer you the choice. Interesting. Hello. Adds the florid trait +3 when deadline ends to a random lucky charm you have. Doubles value of diamonds and treasures. All charms triggered by red button. I'll grab this. Florid trait. +3 when deadline ends. Okay. That's pretty cool. Gain 1 free restock. Every deadline. During every spin, increases all symbols by base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. I want to get this one. I want to try and get new charms every time. I think getting new charms every time is probably a good policy. At least it seems to be. We do this. We need 14 at least. Deposit 1. There we go. We just need 14 so we can get 7 spins. There we go. I wonder what the benefit is of doing 3 spins. There's probably a method for using that, right? Like there's probably a build that you can do for less spins, less is more type thing. But so far we've been getting only incentives to play a lot of spins in a row. So I don't see any reason to try that sort of thing. We'll see. Okay. I think that's still recharging. Okay. Interesting. I do wonder how much of this game is the vibes. You know, if you're playing this game, what are the like? Are you here for the vibes, or are you here for the game design? And I feel like with this game, I don't know. I'm wondering what else there is to it, because it feels a bit like. It feels a bit strange right now. Maybe it's just because we've played 2. We're on the second run, so I'm not gonna be too critical. It's kind of like, okay, I could be critical, but I don't think it would be productive, you know? Particularly because it doesn't seem like it's actually going to be particularly helpful for me to kind of mentally start clocking this game, as it were. Ready. I think some of that's also because I'm seeing the game's I'm kind of seeing the game for looking for tricks and stuff. Because my brain's looking for, okay, what's the hook here, right? What are they going for with this setup? And I can see the DNA of certain other games in it, but I don't know if that's going to be true or not, you know? Alright, no spins left. We definitely have enough money to get through, but it was very close. Not bad at all. Okay, and we get three tickets out of it, so telephone. Double your coins, set your tickets to 0. Not doing that. Make 2 random lucky charms in your store free, set your tickets to 0. Activate all other phone abilities, then apply Devious Trait to a random equipped charm. So I get both of these and lose all my tickets. I'm gonna re-roll this, actually. Has the chance to manifest Clovers and Bells permanently. Has the chance to manifest these permanently. Double your Clover tickets, set coins to 0. Has chance to manifest Clovers and Bells. Honestly, both these kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. Those all kind of suck. Symbols multiplier +1 for every 5 you own. Now +0. Interesting. Okay, what do I have currently? That's the real question. So what is this? Gain 1 free restock during every spin. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I actually want here. I guess I could get rid of Clovers and Bells because we're not using them. Okay, the one thing I do need to figure out, what does this actually do? During every spin, increases all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. Okay, so it's about patterns and the symbols get increased, so I can get rid of these and that's fine. Okay. I see. I don't fully understand, but I do see. Okay, this we could use Cloverpit to try and boost symbol cost, so that'd be fine. I'm gonna buy this. Okay. 5 spins. Okay, we don't have enough for 7 spins, but that's fine.
No gambling.
It's fine. My brain is really trying to figure this game out. But I guess that's something I'm kind of wondering now is there anything to figure out, you know? And that's what I get, wraps back to what I was talking about with the thought process of how deep does something have to be. And with this game, I'm kind of wondering, do I actually want a game about rolling a slot machine to be deep? Or is it just the joy of, like, playing a game of odds, you know? And I think that's sort of also the point of a slot machine is you kind of, it's like, you sort of feel there's a certain amount of joy from what I understand, at least from what I understand of, you know, like why people play these machines is, at least to my understanding, people play these machines because
Let's go gambling.
you want to chase the rush of actually acquiring a win against such an insurmountable statistic, you know? But I don't think that's a universally exciting idea, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where I could see somebody being very intrigued by it, but I don't think everybody would get the same thrill out of just spinning a machine, you know? Like, the machine it has a rule. And I guess back to my talk of rules, it's like, when you're dealing with a video game, the rules are not arbitrations. They're not something that you just set up and you enforce strictly by the fact that you agreed to it, you know what I mean? Because when you play a board game, for example, you're agreeing to play in an imaginary space. It's the circle of play, as it was described to me in school. And in truth, it's like, yeah, you're not really beholden to it unless you decide to hold yourself to it, right? Like, say you're playing, let's say, a card game, let's say poker. The rules of the game say you cannot add cards from outside the game, and you can't, like, you know, basically you're not allowed to cheat. And the key, I think, that's kind of the point of games is that you agree to these circumstances, right? That you are agreeing to submit yourself to rules to play a game, and the stakes, you know, more or less, is just that you win or lose, right? And deciding to take part in those rules is a choice. In video games, you don't get that choice. That's not really what video games do, right? Like, when you're playing a game like this, you can't just say, "Oh, I just get I get everything every time." Like, you can't just throw up your everything proof shield, right? It's actually something I ran into with the kid I was babysitting, was that he would be like, "Oh yeah, I disappear now," because we were like, you know, we were playing around with some, like, we weren't even like firing anything. It was just like these little plastic guns, and it's like pretending to shoot at each other. But it's like, the thing I kind of noticed with it though is it's like, well, when you don't have a concept of being allowed to lose, it's like, how do you begin to explain that sort of thing to somebody, right? Uh-oh, not enough coins. Ah, okay, well that sucks. Oh, there goes that run. Ah, nuts and bolts. What are you gonna do? You know what? Hit the free button. Well, that's nice. All right, into the hole I go. Huh. Very different seed this time. Effects that generate permanent value are great for surviving longer. Permanent value. Ah, I see. Okay. Time to gamble. You already know how it works. Yep. So we let's see. That away for now. Let's see. We have 2 tickets. So permanent increases are better. Interest increases by 15%, but decreases by 3% after every round. Discards charm when its bonus is 0. Luck plus 7 for... Alright, we haven't seen this. Oh, we don't have it yet. We haven't seen it yet, though. I'm gonna hold off on buying one, then. I'd like to see what happens.
Let's go gambling.
Well, but the thing I understood was that it's like, okay, well, when you're not held to rules, it can be very easy to succumb to, you know, just making up whatever you want, right? But even more so, the thing I kind of thought about, you know, looking at a kid doing this was, okay, what compels adults to ignore rules? You know, like when you're playing a game with somebody, like, you know, when you see cheaters, right? Because I read an article recently about a cheating problem happening in a game called Arc Raiders, and I kind of was thinking about it, like, well, what compels somebody to cheat? And in some cases, it's as innocent as they straight up don't have the concept of losing in their brain. Which sounds like, okay, how does that even happen? But it's kind of a weird thing, but I kind of realize where it starts. It's something that happens in development of the person, right? That... Because some kids aren't told no. Some kids aren't told that they lost. They aren't allowed to lose. So when they're finally put in a situation that, frankly, doesn't bend to their will, they kind of crack, in a couple ways. And I find that kind of fascinating in a very bizarre way, because it's not something I fully grasp, because when I was a kid, I kind of understood that losing, like, it took me a little bit to get nice about it, but I understood that losing was part of the game. Winning and losing are the two binaries, and I was allowed to lose. I mean, heck, I played sports, and essentially it was made pretty clear to me that, hey, you lost this game. You know, like, it happens. But I was never told to be shamed by loss. It was just like, oh, losing happens, and that's okay, you know? Oh, that's cool. Huh. What's going on with that thing? Whenever you score only one pattern with either diamonds or treasures, triggers it 2 additional times. Okay. Okay, well, either way, we have coins. But it was one of those things that kind of intrigued me when I was thinking about how games are played. Lucky Charms are the next one are discounted by 2 until the next restock. Florid trait to a random one. Obsessive trait. Every last pattern triggers 1 more time. Alright, one moment. Let me think about that. Actually, that one sounds pretty good. Obsessive trait. Let me grab this one. Stop projecting your ideas onto reality. Interesting. Okay. Plus, oh wow. All abilities that you pick at the telephone trigger 1 more time, -1 to charm space. Doesn't take space. Immediately restores all charges on the red button. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna save for the megaphone because I'm very curious to it. I'm curious to how that works. Okay, so we need 28 for this one. I'll just dump everything. Oh no, it's 14. No, that's right. Alright, so we're already almost at the deadline. Nice. But it's really cool considering the way that rules play into both, you know, reality and fiction. And in a way, I feel like, you know, I think keen-eyed observers can feel like the rules get broken, and it feels like a transgression, you know, like. But even this kid was able to understand, like, even the like basic rules of a fictional reality. One of which is kind of funny. They actually caught on that a voice actor had changed in a show, and they didn't like it. And I thought that was interesting because they clearly didn't catch the, you know, it's like they didn't catch the contradictions in their own rules when we were playing a certain game. Like, we were playing, like, made-up games and stuff. Or even the contradiction in the rules of hide and seek in a very small house, but it was interesting considering that, well, in a way, I got to see kind of firsthand, like, oh yeah, the kind of the breakdown of how the game works. Wait, the megaphone, that's right. Ah, nuts. Doesn't take space, +4. I'll take that. Well, I screwed that up, so hang on. Sets coins to 0. Okay, halves the chance for... Oh, I can reroll at least. Halves the chance for manifest that apply devious trait. Apply random trait to all charms in the store, then apply devious trait to a random equip charm. I'm gonna grab this. Okay. That's fine, though, because I think... Plus 3% interest, every pattern triggers 1 more time. Okay. Interesting. I just find this game very fascinating, you know? It's one of those ones where it's like, okay, I see... This game's got some weird sauce to it, and I kind of like it. I think some of it might just be also the fact alone that it's kind of spurring a lot of mental conversation in my head. You know, there's some stuff that I'm really contemplating, and it came up today how much I really think about this sort of stuff. And some of it's a little weird. I'll be entirely honest, it's a little weird. But I feel like sometimes it's actually rather helpful for my brain to be able to stop and consider stuff like this. Because it's really cool, you know? It's like, it's kind of fascinating to see rules from a different perspective, to see, you know, like the world from a very imaginative set of eyes, you know? Ooh. Super jackpot. The super jackpot. Very, very good. Hey. I don't think this run's going any better, but I do like how it's going, because the sheer amount of nonsensory we've been going through has been kind of fun. I'm liking it a lot. Bells. The bells! The bell tolls. I must away. Ugh. Oh, that's good. Alright, we're fine. Alright, we're fine. But in any case, I think it's like... And even games like... I guess that was one thing I was talking earlier about, how I was trying to play Sorry with this kid, like the board game Sorry. Or Trouble. No, Trouble's the other one. Trouble's the one with the little popping dice thingy. But I also tried to play that one, and that didn't work either. But it was interesting seeing, you know, like, it's like, these are pretty, to put it nicely, self-explanatory types of games, you know? And they really aren't when it comes to, like a creature, to call a kid nicely a creature, but, like, it's literally, like, kids are quite literally creatures that do not understand, because they haven't developed it yet. They are straight up incapable of understanding certain things yet. And, I don't know, that's just fascinating to me, you know? Like, it's not something I've had to contemplate very much in my adult life. And it's something I think that as I've seen many adults freak out over kids' media, it's interesting for me to consider now that, well, sometimes it's really hard for adults to exit that space mentally. Like, man. Wow. The big jackpot. Not bad. Man, it's gonna suck when I hit the when I hit that 666. That is gonna suck so bad. It's gonna suck so bad for me. It's gonna be so bad when I get dunked on by the game. Hello. What's happening? Diamonds manifest more often. Actually, don't we have... Wait, hang on. Don't we want clovers more often? Is that the one we want? Okay, it doesn't really matter. We'll manifest diamonds. You know, I don't care about that. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thank you. Painkillers. Ah, yes. My 5 polygon painkillers. They're my favorite. They taste like Elmer's. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know why, it just really hit me. I don't know, it just occurred to me, like, what am I doing, man? I'm literally playing a game that's just Gamba the video game. I like that this game isn't particularly trying to hide it either, you know what I mean? Like, we're not really sitting here trying to, like, you know, like, I don't know how better to describe it other than the term pussyfoot. It's a weird term, isn't it? But it's the term my brain goes to. It's like you're not trying to you're not walking on eggshells talking about Gamba here, is there? But maybe that's why it's so... In a weird way, it almost feels like that's the point, you know? It's like, yeah, it's trying to be kind of... I don't want to say satire. I don't want to say satirical, but it does feel a little bit like... It feels very aware of what it's doing. And it's very... like I said, surface level stuff sometimes is just all you need. And the surface level reaction I have is, yeah, this game has, ironically, some like, really... You could probably read into this a lot. To me, it kind of feels a bit like reading into certain, you know, high literature. Where it's like, you know, you can read into this all you want, but honestly, the joy is in seeing the, like... kind of like the joy is kind of like is kind of eyeing the deeper answers with a bit of snark, you know? Like, why bother reading that much deeper when you can just press the funny machine in Gamba? You know, like, what's the point? The joy is in, frankly, the bizarreness of it. Like, I mean, for God's sakes, we're in a prison cell playing a gamble machine. Like, what, like, do you want to keep reading into it? You can, but, like, why bother, right? At least that's to me, you know? It's like, what's the... Like, what true benefit is there in reading too much into this, you know? Yes, the small one. But in any case, there's a lot of fun to be had in... There is fun to be had in reading deep into this, because I think it's kind of funny. What does this do? Symbols multiplier +1 for every 5... Yeah, that's right. We didn't get... We got Cloverpit earlier. Grandma's purse. Oh, that's right. We saw that earlier, but we didn't grab it. Unlocked electrician. 5% chance of the battery modifier to be applied to any symbol. Decreases by 1% for every round. Discarded 0. Battery scoring symbol with this modifier restore 1 charge to a random charm. Oh, that's cool. We got the engineer from Team Fortress 2. Pattern with at least +1 symbols. I'll buy that. At this point, we just need extra. We need all the help we can get, so why not? I like this. Hey, Namaha, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. This Gamba is quite good. I must confess. But yeah, I think like what was I on about? But I was thinking about the way that rules working. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I spent today. I did not get to work today. I was the I think I put it on Twitter, but I was like I mentioned it there, but today I was actually babysitting for some close friends of mine because and as I said it earlier, Street, but I'll repeat it because it's worth repeating that I recognize that when I get called, it's like, all right, you're our last hope, and I'm like, all right, I'm ready to drive. It is a bit of a drive for me to get there, but I don't really care. It was nice. I got to spend time with my... It's like they're not my niece and nephew by blood, but they're basically my niece and nephew. Like, and I appreciate it. And also the kids like me, so... I don't know why though, but I think it's because I'm... It's like I'm a somewhat decent role model and I'm fun. It's kind of funny because it's the same... It's the way I like to treat everybody, really, if I'm like... I think in stream I don't know if it always comes across, but... I hope it does, because my hope is that I give everybody attention. Like, everybody deserves to, like, have the time, like, okay, you have my direct and total attention. It's the same way I like to treat games, too, you know? It's like... I'm not really a fan of just, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, half-heartedly, like, pay attention to a thing. It's like, no, I'd like to give it my whole attention. Let's see, lemon, charm space +1, borrow some green. Let me look real quick. If 6 out of 7, do I need painkillers? If only one pattern shows during a spin. I'm so confused. You know, I'm gonna get the painkillers. Not nice to hang up the phone like that. I'm sorry. This. Why would I do that? Why would he give me money? Because he can. Let's see. I'm gonna buy painkillers. Okay. I feel like I understand this game, but I don't know yet. But yeah, I hope everyone... We're at the hour mark, so I hope everyone is preparing for a fun weekend. I know it's the weekend before... It is the weekend before Christmas. So I hope everyone's able to get their last-minute shopping in. And I also hope that everybody is able to take it easy before they have a longer week. I know for me personally... if the weather's good, I will be making the drive a second time to go see the kids, because it is it's the oldest's birthday, so I have to go again. I'm excited for that though, because that is a fun time. The family does know how to throw a party, so that's cool. And of course, I'm always happy to be the fun one. I like being the fun uncle. I don't know, it's very fun. It's rewarding, truly. But I think also it's just nice. It's nice to know that it's like In a way, it is nice to know that I'm... It is nice to be reminded that, like, most directly that it's like... I am appreciated in this way. I am somehow a role model. I don't understand it. I don't, it's never that I think down on myself. I think it's more just that it's like, I think it's because it's not often I think about it. Like, I don't think of myself in that way, but it's more just because I live with myself. And humans are more complicated as a total package than they are on the surface. Because it comes back to what I was saying earlier about that feeling of like, well, you know, it's like the feeling of like, do you really need the deepest level of understanding and analysis of something to enjoy it? And in some ways, people are like that too, you know? It's like, I don't need to know somebody at their deepest level to understand and enjoy their presence, but it is nice when I do get that chance to know someone a little closer, you know? The joy is in the effort, you know? Oh. Not bad. Hey, not bad. I got mail. Okay, 1 round left. That's recharged, so that's good. And he makes 7,000 in a single round? Raging Capitalist. Plus 3% chance of the ticket modifier to be applied to any symbol. Scoring a symbol of this earns you a ticket. Oh, that's cool. Dang. Okay. 6 of 7. Can I buy any of these? You know what? Sure. Okay, and we can deposit till we hit 56. Okay, so if interest is 577, so plus this is so we need 4,000. We need basically 4,000 essentially, but 3,500 would be enough, right? Yeah, 3,500 would be enough. Well, no, it'd be 3,700. Okay. Let's gamble.
Let's go gambling.
I do wonder if this game has more sound design than what it has currently, but I do like it, though. Ah. I see. I think my build is working, but we'll see. Because... Oh, yeah, because it's the most valuable symbol, so by changing the other symbols, I can kind of rig the system a little bit. That's not too bad. Okay, we're probably not gonna win this one, are we? Uh-oh. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh yeah, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. We are so cooked. 0 rounds left. No money. No money. Too bad, better luck next time. Ah, we did good though. I won't lie, we did good. Well, deposit my money. Oh, that's how far off we were. Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Why is an ATM in a prison cell? Oh boy. Luck can only take you so far. Build strategies. That is fair. Are you in control? I mean, yes. Huh. Go on. Ah, an onk. Mail. What does the onk do? When you're about to die, you get 2 extra rounds and discard this charm. Oh, it's a revive. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, what's this one? Gain 4. Okay, so I can get 2 extra spins per round or Spevin. I'm gonna get this, actually. I think I want the +2 spins every round because that's just solidly good. That's just good. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful week. I hope everyone's ready for the weekend.
Let's go gambling.
And of course, I hope everyone has a chance to breathe. That was something that today, the only downside really for watching small children is, man, you do not get a breath ever. I do not fully understand how you deal with them 24/7, but good lord. It's like never, it's just one of those things that, you know, as somebody who is basically like a very much a actually I guess foxes really are the animal that described me well, because being around loud things that want nothing more than to constantly be around you is kind of confusing. And you know what? You know what? That's kind of like, that's just kind of how children are, and I am not accustomed to it, but at the same time, it is rewarding. But also, holy crap, my brain was not 100%. I had to spend some time recharging before stream, because holy crap. I did realize how much it took out of me physically to, you know, it's like, because it's a very physical activity to, you know, to play with kids. It's like, okay, you have to, if you do everything a kid does when they're like climbing around, jumping around, and doing what they do, it's the workout of the century. Remember that? I remember my mom telling me that. It's like, if you do all the like crawling and, you know, running and jumping, it's like, you stay in shape pretty well. But, and I am very much not accustomed to such a exertion. That was fun. As I said, fun all the same. Okay, I will say, the extra spins have been very, very, very good. One more round to deposit your coins. Okay, so we have one more after this. Go. We have 2 tickets, so we're not gonna get any more of those. That's fine. Alright, let's go. But also, I think I think I'm very unaccustomed to having to keep a constant vigil over things. Like, I have an awareness of my own house that, you know, is kind of like probably part of my neurosis, but I don't exactly stress out over everything else going on in the house at the same, whenever I'm like when I'm streaming, for example, right? Like, I'm not thinking about, oh, what are the dogs doing? Oh, what's going on upstairs? You know, I'm not thinking about that all the time. But when there's like single-digit age kids in the house, you don't really have time to think. You're not really sitting there. You're not sitting there contemplating, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna take a nap, or I'm gonna go watch something. It's like, no, you're thinking about the fact that those kids have been kind of quiet. But also, yeah, I do think that there's a certain amount of brain power that goes into constantly being aware of two living beings. That's kind of hard to do. Increases value of patterns with +4 symbols by their base value. Oh, okay. Interesting. Increases the value of patterns with 4+ symbols by their base value. Okay, so now these ones are now much larger. I like that. That's good. Okay. We have 8 coins, which kind of sucks for me. End of every deadline, earn 1 for every X you own. Yep, X the current deadline. Now +1. Luck +5 on next spin if previous 2 had no reward. +2 extra luck for every in-sequence activation after the first one. I do like the funny cat. So I'll buy both of these. I'm gonna buy both of these. It basically doubles up on my tickets if I don't spend any at the end of a deadline. Which I think I can jam with.
Let's go gambling.
I will say, the +2 spins is gonna save me a lot here, I can tell. Because holy crap, without that I would be kind of... I'd be in hot water right now because we wouldn't have enough spins to really make enough money right now. Hey, Spevin. Spevin. It was also... it was funny though, because I think the thing that I realize as well is... I don't think this goes away when you're an adult. But I think the #1 thing that most people, you know, kids especially, but I think people in general really need is they just need somebody who's like, who wants to listen, you know, like, not really, it doesn't even matter if like, if you internally are interested in what they're saying. Just like, it's just nice to be listened to, you know? And I realized that, I was like, but also it's like, when somebody dedicates time to focus on you, it's really rewarding for both people, right? Oh, big jackpot. Like, because I was thinking, because you know, I'm trying to teach a 4-year-old how to play chess. It's not gonna work. But what was really important was that I was sitting there entirely focused on showing him something I'm interested in. And even if he didn't fully get it, he'll remember that. And I think people in general need something like that. You know, they need someone who's in their corner who wants to listen to them, but who conversely wants to be listened to by that person. You know, it's like, it's actually quite rewarding. And I think in some ways, games kind of, like video games kind of do that implicitly, that a person can put themselves into it and the game responds in kind. And that's kind of, you know, to be honest, it's kind of a unique feature of video games. Is that feeling that, in a way, it does care. Because if a thing is made with caring in its system, you know what? I'm gonna just dump. There we go. Nice. Big ticket stuff. Hello, sir. Doubles coins, set tickets to 0. Halves chance to manifest clovers and bells. Reroll. 2 random tickets, doubles tickets, coins are 0. Chance to manifest lemons applies to a random equipped charm. Okay, I'm gonna do this really quick. I'm gonna do that really quick, but which one did it land on? Oh, of course it landed on the one I like. You know what? We're gonna throw it away. I'm gonna make a big move. We're gonna do that. We have 6 tickets anyway, so I'm gonna buy some stuff. Oh yeah, no, we're good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, our stonks are huge. The money is huge. Stonks. I don't know why the word stonks is just so funny. I don't know, just like... I don't know, just it... You ever just hear like a made-up word that just makes you happy? That's what that feels like.
Let's go again.
But I guess in some ways today was a good reminder that you don't need to have a deep understanding of something to enjoy it. And in a way, I feel like I'm going to point it down that statistics is one of those things that I think the more you know about the math of it, the more statistics you understand. I feel like the less you get enjoyment out of games of random chance, right? Like games where odds are the thing that are at stake. Like, you know, you're playing a game of chance. I feel like they become less fun when you know the odds of something happening, right? Because once you see the numbers and you see the math, it's kind of hard to unsee them, as it were. It's very hard to let your brain go, oh yeah, this is just a game, I can let it go. Because I feel like once you see the math, you know, the numbers are there, it's a little bit harder to separate that knowledge from your base understanding. Other games that feel this way in some ways, in less like direct odds ways, but more like the numbers start to weigh on you, is games where, like, loot drops, you know, stuff where it's like you're fishing for a 1 point whatever odd, you know, some odd chance of acquiring a thing. I'm thinking of the number of times I've heard people talk about fishing for, you know, farming for like certain drops in a game. I always feel like I'm listening to someone like losing their mind because they realize that they have like this 0.5 odd chance of acquiring something, and it feels like they're bartering with something that does not care. Because statistics are cold, hard math. There's no way to, you know, you can't barter with numbers. But, you know, it's like, it's one of those things where you can't barter with the numbers, but you can work with them.
Let's go gambling.
But it's not really as effective for the enjoyment of the thing as, ooh, I like pressing the buttons and sometimes I win. And that's... Oh, that can be quite a hard sell for some people. Ugh. Oh. But also, man, I feel like knowing the numbers in games like this would probably be... It's sort of like eldritch knowledge, you know? Like, you know too much. Your brain now internalizes the math, and the numbers, they sit in your brain like an implacable thing. You know, it's like there's a certain amount you don't really gain, you can't gain more out of it. Because the numbers are there, they do not change. Like the game I'm thinking of right now is like I was trying to play Sorry with let's see. I'm gonna grab this one actually. Even having fun. I mean, I'm having fun. This is pretty nice. Let's see. Yeah, 5 of 7. 5 of 7. +1 extra spin, +1 4. Triggers randomly 10%. I want that. I want it. I want that. I'm built for that. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. But I guess it's like... Because, like, Sorry as a board game... And for those... And I know there's other versions of the name, but, like, the American version of the game is called Sorry. It's like you have the... I'm trying to remember what the game is called. It's on, the Clubhouse... The however many Clubhouse games on the Switch. And I remember playing it on there, too. I think it's called Throw, or Judah, or Ludo. Oh, it's Ludo. That's what it was called in that game, I think. And the whole point of it, though, is it's like, yeah, you're basically, like, in the version that they had at the house was, they use a deck of cards instead of dice to decide how far you move. Because they use a deck of cards in the American Sorry version because it's less gambling, not, like, I don't know why people associate dice with gambling inherently, but I get it, but it's not the be-all end-all of the symbology of dice, but... in any case, though... In any case, though, the main point I'm going for here is that the thing I kind of saw with playing Sorry, though, is that the rules are very simple, and the game is exceptionally chance-focused, right? And that's kind of the point, because it's supposed to be a game for children. And games of chance are great for kids because kids cannot perceive probability. Like, straight up, they're not going to perceive the probability of pulling the right card to get what they want, right? They're not thinking about the way that the game is going. They're thinking about, okay, this, like, oh, I'm going to pull this card and I'm going to see if I win. And it's sort of something that... Oh, god dang it, of course it got on Grandma's purse. Okay, that's fine, though. We just need it for this round, so that's fine. Buy this. 6 of 7. 6 of 7. I have a Sorry game with dice, and a friend of mine has a Sorry game with a spinner. And it's like... And they had this one in a deck of cards, so it's really funny seeing how many different versions there are. But games of chance are inherently great for kids because it removes skill from the game. Like... To put it entirely blunt, there is no skill in a game entirely devoted to chance. Like, if a game has chance and skill, then it's a game that can be won by skill more so than chance. Great example of this one, I would say, with games of chance and skill are trading card games. Like, and I would say even this game, there is a certain skill. This is far less skill, but there is a skill still to like understanding the risk you're taking, right? And that's kind of a learned skill to understand how to, like, when and how to play the odds. But when you're playing a game that's only odds, it's great for kids because anybody can win, so kids can have fun because everybody has an equal chance of winning. There is no gaming the odds, you know. It's like the only real skill in, like, games like Sorry or, you know, like in games sort of like that is the only real skill and, like, the real difference in understanding of the game mechanics is, do you decide to get all of your, you know, all your pieces on the board, or do you move one piece really far and go one at a time? Either way, you're making decisions, sure, but they're not like so fundamental that it's skill decides it. It's like, no, you still need to roll the dice. And it's funny though, because even then explaining the rules, the kid really didn't, you know, he's 4, he's not going to listen, but it's like, it was just interesting, though, because because, you know, it's like, okay, you draw the card. It was funny, though, because I said draw the card, and he literally would, like, take his finger and, like make try to, quote-unquote, draw on it, which, you know, to be honest, that's on me for not realizing that the language of draw a card didn't really land, which, now that I think about it, is probably the funniest way that could have gone, because the subversion is so, like, blatant. Like, yeah, like, you draw a card. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's like, it's very literal. It's very funny when now I'm thinking about it more. It's just like, I don't know. It's just occurring to me like, man, that's like the kind of moment you wish you could write, you know? It's the sort of thing you wish you could write, and it's like, no, real life comes up with something funnier. But with, like, games of chance, like, it's actually kind of why I disagree with my old game design professor that Monopoly is a bad game. Monopoly is a great game because of the fact that, and it's a game that people play all the time because there is no way to win it by knowing the game better than someone. Like, here's the thing. I did a project I had to do a coding project in college. It was my first semester, where I had to program basically a little C# program that ran through multiple games of Monopoly and statistically drew out the odds of landing on a space. And by the way, the pink properties are the ones that you land on the most. So buying those early, if you're the one who gets those first, you basically are set. It's very easy to win if you have those properties because they're the most landed on spaces in the board. However, the funniest thing about stuff like that is that you can have this knowledge and it doesn't help you at all to know that. It's all those things where, yeah, sure, you know that the pink property is the most landed on space, sure. What does it help you when you go to roll the dice and don't land on them at all? Like, there's nothing saves you. There's nothing helping you there. It's like, no, you're just like you're Lady Luck's fool, and she's playing you like a damned fiddle, and it's funny. It's part of the fun of the game, but you know, like when you're talking about like just strict chance, strict probability, there's no bartering with chance. You can't do a, like, you know, it's not like you can play the odds and try to, like, you can't win against like, you can't win a roulette table the same way that you can win something like Hades. You know, it's like you can't win off of personal skill despite a bad build. You know, like, you know, you didn't get the boons you wanted in Hades. Oh, well, you can still win by pure skill alone if you're good enough. Like, if you know the game mechanics well enough, you're fine. And other games, I'm thinking like games with chance as part of them, like, I would say, let's use the Warhammer board game, or I have HeroScape set up over, like, to my left. I can see it on the big table over there. And it's like, there's chance involved with attacking because you have to roll dice to decide how much damage you do and the attack power, that sort of stuff. But you don't actually have much control on the dice roll stuff. And like Risk is the same way. But there's something to be said, though, about having power over the strategic choices. Because the strategic choices are where you actually have, you know, actual authority over the game. I think we're cooked, but only a solid maybe. Let's see. Could I could sell something. Hang on. We could sell something and get this instead. Hang on. I have a plan. Okay, we're gonna sell the... Alright, throw this away. I'm gonna throw away the flower, the little clover. I'm gonna buy this. We have... Okay, what does this do? 1 free restock every deadline. Okay. Can I press this button? I cannot press the button. Nuts. Okay, I thought that was gonna work differently than it did, but it didn't, so that's gonna suck. We're at 6,000 right now. It's gonna take a miracle. But it's like, I think, as I said though, it's like it's why Candyland is also a good game. But the thing is, when you're an adult overanalyzing video games and like games in general, it's very easy to miss the forest for the trees and say that these games are poorly designed because they're only chance. But it kind of misses the fact that when you're designing games for children, games of chance really help because it allows them to also learn, like, unequivocally that there are some things you cannot win simply by wanting to win. It's like, no, sometimes you just get unlucky. Like, luck is something that is a part of life. And it's something I find... Uh-oh. My money. I forgot to use that. That's my bad. Well, now we're ultra screwed. Wait. No, never mind. No, never mind. Okay, we're back to where we started. Good. Oh, another lost run. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oops. Well, at least I had 9 tickets. But, nuts and bolts, what are you gonna do? But, it's like, it's interesting though, because, you know, when you're designing a game of chance like that, it's kind of hard to separate. If you're a very dedicated game designer who's, you know, spent time crafting and working with games, it can be kind of hard to separate, to like kind of put yourself in the mindset of, well, I just kind of want to design a game that's simple. Because the simpler the game, the more likely skill isn't going to be a part of it. Well, you know, it is, frankly, to put it frankly, it's kind of hard to fully understand. If Lucky Charms triggers during a spin, raises bonus by 1. Nothing triggers, resets this bonus. Okay, that's... I don't know about that. That one seems risky. I'm gonna buy it though, because we want to get all of the different things. I imagine we only unlock all of the different pieces, all the different things, if we buy all the different charms. So we gotta try all of them. At least once. I do like it has been a while since I've sat and played board games, so even just attempting to teach a kid how to play them was enough for me to be happy. Because, as you guys know, games is my passion, so it's like, well, sitting there trying to, like, be like, okay, I'm gonna teach you the rules of this game, and we're gonna try and play, was still fun for me. You know, it's like, it's still a very heartening experience for me. And I appreciated it. I think it's also nice when, you know, you're sitting there explaining, you know, you're sitting there reading the rules again. Like, the game of Sorry, for example, the rules literally fit on a double-sided piece of paper. Like, it's not even like the game's rules are that complex, you know? It's like, it really is like, okay, you straight up have a piece of paper that's not even a full-size sheet of paper. It's not even like a notebook-sized sheet of paper. It's like a half sheet. And it has all of the rules of your game on it. That's simple. That's easy. That is so easy to explain. It's literally move pieces around the board, draw a card at the start of your turn, you do your thing, and that's it. That's all you do. It's not that hard. It really is just like, wow. How crazy is that? What a concept. Like, most video games nowadays, you know, there's like a certain level of abstraction you have to go through to explain it, right? Like, the one I'm thinking of right now, actually, is even just explaining the basic rules of something like, no, I'm not a human, or this. You know, there's a certain amount of, like, there's rules here that are implied by the game design, but they're not exactly... It's not like everything is just explicit, you know? It's not like... The thing I'm thinking right now is, if you don't know how to move on a first-person camera, like, all of the rules and game mechanics around moving around in a first-person space are not... They're not explicit. They're not something that the game is, like, going to immediately assume you don't know. Alright. What are the odds? Bells, double florid trait. Betting on green. Actually, I want bells. We're gonna go for bells. Something you used to say a lot, right? Okay, so bells now manifest more common. So I need things to go for bells. 666 is going to trigger. I am gonna buy that. I'm also gonna buy Raging Capitalist. I should have did the other order, because that would have raised the chances of that happening. Oh, well, that's bad ordering. Oh, it's like magic. Just like card games, my sequencing was bad. Oh, that's alright. What are you gonna do? It's fine. I trust the process. But it's, you know, like, in truth, it's like, I think with a lot of games, and I think as a designer, I've kind of, I definitely would, it's funny that I was a maverick in my own major because I liked games of chance. Like, if somebody said, hey, you want to play poker, I would have probably said yes, you know? It's like, because poker in itself is a fun game. And it's like, because I can see the fun, there's some wisdom in playing a game like that. In playing card games and playing games where there's like, it's like, okay, there is certain skill in, like we saw with Phoenix Wright, there is a certain skill in being able to read your opponents, but the funniest thing is that I've seen games of, like, card games with skill where sometimes just playing by chance can sometimes help you out in a way. Case in point, there's a board game called Sequence, and if I say this name of a board game with cards and you know what it is, congratulations. You probably played it with your grandparents and you had a fun time doing it. But I did actually play with my grandparents. It's a It's actually quite a fond memory for me to play the game sequence. It's basically you have chips, and your goal is to you play cards, and you can put the chips on the board. Because each card is representative of 2 spaces on the board. You choose one of the 2 to put it on. You know, it's like basically you want 5 in a row sequence. That's the game. That's the whole game. And my grandfather, I don't remember seeing him being upset because I don't really remember the trips with him that much. But I do remember being told that my granddad on my mom's side was pretty upset with the fact that he would be trying to play like out of his mind, trying to get like the best strategy with the cards he had, and I would literally hold my hand like a deck, play from the top, and beat him handedly. And it was very frustrating because he had no idea how to. You can't play against random chance. That's not how it works. Because conversely, trying to strategize against something that is completely random, at least to the effect of randomness that you can perceive. Like this game, for example, I am only able to play around the fact that, indeed, I am quite literally only able to play around the fact that I know that spinning the wheel, there is a chance I will get something. For example, behold the board. Because there's the chance I will get. See, like, look at the odds of the symbols. So for every symbol on the board, there is this amount of chance of getting that symbol. That's the entire game. That's it. And if I perceive these numbers, then perhaps there is something I can do to kind of control the odds a bit, control the outcome. But genuinely, what am I supposed to do about that? You know, it's like, okay, I can look at those numbers all I want, sure, but when I pull the switch, like, what control do I have after I pull the lever, right? Like, what actual control is there? What do you have? What do you have to manipulate the button after you press it, right? It's like roulette wheels, you know. It's like you can, yeah, sure, you can say like, I know for some people they could probably say something along the lines of, oh, well, it's not really random because once you see the physics of it, you can predict where it's going based on the roll of yeah, whatever. But when you're making your choice of where you want to put your chips on a roulette table, what choice do you have in where the ball goes? Like, even if you could mentally recreate its exact arc on the table, you could perfectly see where it's going to go and how it's going to get there. Does that help you make a better choice beforehand? Like, what does it really do for you? You know, like, what do you truly gain in this regard? And in that way, and you know, in that same point, it's like, okay, what do you? Let's see. Whoa, one free restock every deadline. Diamonds. Buy that really quick. I see the bells. I have 5. I'm gonna buy both of these. Very, very good. We have 6 of 7. What do we got? Has the chance for these, applies devious trait to a random equipped one. Yeah, sure. So isn't that edible? Alright, which one did we lose? Alright, so this one. I could sell this. Yeah, let's throw this away. I could throw away the pepper and get a new chance-based one. Yeah, we do this really quick. Ooh. That's pretty good, actually. Nuclear button. +2 spins. Oh, we can regain the +2 spins. That'd be pretty good. Alright. Well, hot damn. Alright, let's do it. We spin. Spin! Balls. Spin? Not bad. But, you know, it's like, I feel like, as I was saying, though, I think that with random chance, there's something... It's something that actually, I think, in some weird ways, actually helps new players, you know? I think it does also help. It's actually something I remember discussing about, like, the game I think about with some of this stuff is the way that items feel in Smash Brothers. Where I know it's like items are great for new players because they explicitly let new players they let new players get in because they have a chance to do something that will confuse an opponent. And also in that same sort of thing, I do think that it's true though that a really skilled player can use items to dominate a game, but don't know. I guess there's... Ooh. Man, these odds are really awful right now, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's... There's something I can think about with, like, random chance being good for game design. I think it's also good for a developer to have it as a sort of back pocket trick. To know that if you need help understanding why your game is having some issues, sometimes it is also good to look at the specifics of your systems. You know, like if you have a system that is going to, you know, have random chance as part of it, you know, what part of your system is using random chance? Is it helping your system or is it hindering it? And sometimes it is hindering it. You know, if you add random chance to something that really shouldn't be, you know, realistically it shouldn't be a random thing that happens, and it should instead be something at the discretion of the player, that might be good to look at. But also, in the same breath, sometimes it is actually very rewarding to have something be a lucky godsend, you know, like, oh, Deus Ex Machina, the machine has saved me. Because, man, sometimes it really does reward the player to be saved randomly. And sometimes it's also rewarding for the player to get punished randomly. I would say stuff like, I think Risk of Rain, some of the joy is in the fact that the game will sometimes just jump you for no reason. There's other games too that it does this. I would say, in terms of more recent fare... Oh, did I just die? I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, that was actually going pretty well too in terms of the stuff I had. Oh, what are you gonna do? I don't think the tarot deck was really helping me all that much. Well, that's a shame. Well, ATM, take my soul. Back to the beginning I go. Oh, what are you gonna do? I think also this game is sort of... Are you feeling stuck? Not really. Ironically, I feel weirdly untethered to the pains, you know? I feel like... It's kind of a weird thing to say, but I feel like when a game is more random chance, I feel less worried, if that makes sense, you know? And maybe it is something that goes along with the... It goes kind of along with the very nature of card games. And, like, you know, games like this in general, where you're really just playing a game of chance, and that's not really... It's not really like you can adjust it, but... Like I said earlier, but I think it's actually kind of freeing, because it means that while you can make choices, sure, it doesn't mean that you're... It doesn't really mean that you're safe, you know? So in that way, once you pull the lever, you're thinking, okay, well, I hope I get lucky this time. And you do. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you don't. And that's okay. It's in a way and like the net positive, of course, is that, hey, I got to play the game. I had fun. I enjoyed myself, and I enjoyed the process I went through to play the game. It's sort of the same feeling I get when I, like, you know, I open card packs for Magic the Gathering, or, you know, if I, you know, whatever games I open, you know, I open card packs for. It's the same feeling for me where I don't feel punished just because I didn't, you know, like, win, quote unquote. You know, it's like I'm thinking with, you know, with trading card games, it's very easy, I think, to, oh, I didn't get the rarest card in the set, but it's like, yeah, but you look at the cards you did get, and you can take a gander and say, oh, but I learned something. I have new cards. Like, there's a net positive to every experience. And that takes a blinding amount of optimism to see every experience can be spun positively to, and for some people that might be blindingly annoying, but I don't know, man. It's like you need to ride the line in the middle, you know? I don't know if it behooves us to allow either side to blind us. Because in that way, it's like, it's not worth it to be entirely pessimistic about your chances. But it's also good to carry a healthy amount of caution when you're making a very chance-based decision, you know? You know what? I see something I want. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, Julian. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well today. Today's been good for me. I'm happy with how my day went. Hello. Triple the value of 7, increase charm space by 1. I'm gonna grab that, actually. That's up to you, not me. Oh, house. Properties. Oh, it's property certificate. Make space for 2 more lucky charms. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. I have 6 tickets, too. You know what's funny? I feel like this is giving my brain the same dopamine as when, like I mentioned earlier, that I'm remembering like Chuck E. Cheese ticket machines and stuff when I'm in this game, and I feel like that's where my brain goes with this. Is that I'm thinking about like the Chuck E. Cheese, like Chuck E. Cheese. Like, there are games of skill in Chuck E. Cheese, obviously. Like, Skee-Ball is the ticket machine if you want tickets, but you have to be good at it. And you can't cheat, because they'll throw you out if you do. They straight up will. I have never been thrown out, but I saw kids who did. Don't need that. But, you know, the real... I think the real majesty of a game like that, of, like, you know, like, ticket games, and winning against the odds, is the fun of seeing like, you know, being able to play a game of odds. I think the perception of probability is also something that's kind of hard to teach. Think about it. You know, it's like, how do you teach someone... Like, because you have to teach them the actual mathematics of it. And if they don't understand it, then it's very hard to impress that upon them. But I think once you understand the probability, it makes it more thrilling in a way to me. Because, you know, it's like, okay, with, like, look at this table. This is the odds of us getting, the symbols. And the shapes are insane. Like, look at this. Like, you look at this and tell me that's just not the most insane looking spreadsheet possible. I think the math is the most important part. It's the most important part for designing a game and for, like, being, like, you know, if you're good at these kind of games, but I don't know. I feel like understanding the math is not... It's not the same as, like, you don't need to... Like I said it earlier in the stream, that you don't need to understand the math to enjoy them. But I do think if you really want to, like, get into this sort of stuff, you probably will end up getting into the math at some point. I feel like that's why people get into gacha pull luck and stuff. Like, they actually understand the statistics of the game's inner workings. And I don't think they play to that, but I do think that they definitely understand it to a deep level, which is fascinating. Oh yeah, free spin. We have absolutely nothing giving us free spins. Like, or at least we don't have anything giving us a whole lot of extra money per spin. Well, that was pretty good. I think designing these games, though, you have to know the mathematics. As I like to quote from Borderlands 2, see the numbers, taste the violence. And in many ways, you kind of have to do that sometimes. Bing bong. Top of morning. I can lose my money. I can now lose money. Hello, phone voice. Okay, so I need to stay above 5. I understand. There we go. Zia is very good. Activate all other current phone abilities. What does that even do, given that I have... Oh, but I have no money. Right back. You know what? If I double my coins now... Wait a minute. If I have no coins, I can't play the game right now. But if I have no tickets, then I don't get this one. Because this increases my symbols multiplier. You know what? I'm gonna see what happens if I skip it. I'm gonna skip that because I don't actually want them. I actually don't want any of those things. I'm gonna ignore the devil in my brain and let it go. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I do think that I think this game is better than I expected, and I think in some regards it's because of the fact that it's frankly liberating to play a game where I am not really beholden to my decisions in the same way. It's like, yeah, the long-term decisions I make are important, but also I don't feel like I'm so thoroughly demolished if I make a quote-unquote bad decision. It feels more like, okay, cool, I made a dumb decision, whatever. Like, that's okay. Maybe the machine will save me. Who knows? Who knows? You know, it's like maybe I'll get lucky this time, and that's all I can really bank on. Let's go gambling. As the machine says, let's go gambling. Like truly, what else is there? Get an update. Nothing really changed since yesterday, but I mean, I went and did some babysitting today. I don't get to do that very often. It was nice. This one's now, it says 10%, but this doubles the chance. Okay. Lucky charm triggers during a spin, raises bonus by 1. Sure. How many do I have now? 6 of 8. Oh, hey! Nice!
You don't need it.
I like that, I like that. Cardboard house. Doesn't take space. Make space for one more lucky charm. Will not show up again after usage. Okay. Don't miss out on this one. No. I guess technically I could re-roll, but kind of like the symbols multiplier +1 because that's kind of nice. Yeah, I kind of like that because that's nice. Wait, no, back. We need deposit. Wait, no, we're good. But yeah, my update basically is just that I didn't do anything today, but today was good. I learned a lot from watching from like watching a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old and how they play, because I kind of reassessed my own thoughts on game design in really productive ways. It was also nice to be away from my screen for a while. Sometimes you really do need an unplugged day, you know, just some time away from the screens, away from the hustle and bustle, as it were. And it was nice. It was some good. It was some honest to goodness, solid time that I needed. And that was good. I appreciated it. Like, it is a bit stressful to have like your plans kind of change suddenly, but you know what? Still good. Okay, we did that. So I need. So let's see, it's 29. So 454. So be 211, if I'm not mistaken. So I need at least 211 chips to make it. I'm gonna buy the stonks. The stonks might save me. Losing the symbol bonus is kind of sad, but it should be fine.
Let's go.
It'll be fine. I'll put my trust in the machine, which is probably backfiring on me very hard right now, but that's okay. We ball. We ball. Uh-oh. This is where me trusting the machine is gonna backfire spectacularly. Ooh. Okay. Well, we got those. That's good. Okay. Okay. And interest might save me. Maybe? Nope. No, not just barely. Let me see. Let me see how much I was off by. I'm curious. How much was I off by? Oh, 60 coins. So happy it was today's my last day of work for 2 weeks. Oh, that's nice. That's quite good. 2 weeks vacation is very nice. I know I'm giving myself a little less vacation than in previous years, but it is very nice to be able to take some vacation. We have 2 tickets. We're back to the beginning. Let's see. Luck +5. We haven't bought the train yet, so I think I will. Symbols multiplier. Oh, but that's a permanent +1. I see. That's a permanent bonus. Like they said earlier, permanent bonuses are better than short-term, so we want long-term growth bonuses rather than getting stuff that's like short-term during round bonuses. I see, I see. I understand. I understood it. I guess I just haven't seen many examples of permanent bonuses in this game. So, probably good that I understand how Pentacle is good. I wonder if there's anybody who's, like, competitive at this. Like, somebody who, like, understands this game so well that they actually can play. They actually like know how to speed run it, as it were. Bipentacle. So whenever I get 5 symbols in a thing, so basically any of the ones that are 5 or more symbols, that's what we're looking for. I can do that. I forgot to put my money in. Nuts. Oh well. The interest is gonna suck this round, but that's okay. This is fine. This is fine. It's what I tell myself, truly. Just like, ah, yes, it's fine. But it's nice to have vacation, you know? It's nice to have some time off. Like I said, I think it was nice for me to have some genuine time away from my computer. Because I only realistically had time to check my phone like a few times. What's the currency called? I don't know. It just says, I guess just coins. I don't really know. It kind of looks like the, in my brain, I see it, and I kind of think of the Phyrexian mana symbol from Magic the Gathering, where it costs life to... Oh, that's funny. Oh, wonder if that's on purpose. Because it's like, oh, it costs your life to make the money, maybe. I don't know if they do that, but... Don't know if they would do that here, but that's kind of cool. Symbols, Gambor trait to a random lucky charm. Sure. Is this still fun? I mean, I'm having fun. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Like how this guy's like, are you having fun? And I'm like, yeah, I am. What are you talking about? You have any idea how fun it is to have, I think it's the Greek symbol phi? Huh. Wonder what kind of connotation that has. Try to look that up. I'm gonna look that up, actually. Let me see. I don't actually know what the symbol actually means. I just know that the similar symbol is used in Magic the Gathering for similar things. Phi symbol meaning. Golden ratio. Oh, that's funny. So it represents the golden ratio. Used in physics to represent wave function. Oh, that's cool. 21st letter in the Greek alphabet. From the kappa or quappa. Lowercase phi. Used as a symbol. In lowercase, represent the following. Used in physics to represent wave functions and quantum mechanics, such as Schrodinger equation and bracket notation. The golden ratio is reciprocal, 1/phi. Okay, I see. Euler's totient function in number theory, also called Euler's phi function. Cyclotomic polynomial. What is Euler's totient? I know Euler, but I'm curious. In number theory, this function counts the positive integers of a given number n that are relatively prime to n. Written using the Greek letter phi and then n. Okay, I see. Okay, I understand the math of that. I will say, most of my mathematical knowledge was enhanced by the fact that my brother's a math major, so I've learned a fair bit of math from all this stuff. Algebra. In probability theory, it's the probability density function or standard normal distribution. So, standard normal distribution or normal distribution. Now, this is something I've used in game design because you use it for Gaussian distribution, and it's also use it for blur. You use it for blur, and you also use it for like normal distribution is something that's actually described for like surface, like for surfaces. It's something that can be used to describe surfaces. Really cool. Characteristic function of a random variable x. Probability theory characteristic function of any real valued random variable defines its probability distribution. So this symbol actually has like a lot of like mathematical. Phone just shat itself upgrading 46 apps. I feel like if I ever had 46 updates on my phone, someone could presume I'm dead. Because I update my apps. I do update my apps very often. I am very much the kind to update my apps when I can. You know you can unlock a new item by channeling my inner fox. That's how I got them all. I just channel. It's through channeling. I mean, no, me boy. It is through channeling. But truly, we must channel the luck in order to acquire what we desire. But I guess it's interesting that that they chose phi as the symbol for the game's currency. Because I don't think that's an accidental, like, oh, it's a cool symbol. I don't think so, at least, but it could totally be. I wouldn't judge it otherwise, but it's interesting to consider the possibilities, right? Like, what are the odds that it is actually like what are the odds it's just a random pick? But I feel like it's too specific a number. like too specific a letter to choose for it to be a truly random decision to put the phi symbol on a game about chance. And also in a game like this. I don't know, it seems too specific. I guess it also helps that since it's the 21st letter, it's also a multiple of 7. Since it's like 7 times 3 is 21, so that also makes sense, right? Oh, jackpot. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're so good. We're so back. And I think we just triggered the pentacles like a bunch. Does it only trigger once a run, or does it trigger... I'm kind of curious. Does it trigger like that? Also, I'm back now. The mall's near close. Oh, very good, very good. Question: does that trigger more than once? It does not. Only in a spin with 5+. It only triggers once. Got it. That's actually fair. I will not lie. That's kind of fair. I hope that the shift has been good so far in Arachnum. Let's see. 4 tickets. We got money. I am now the United Bank of Money. Money. Let's see. Hey, the Ankh. We buy the Ankh. Earn 30% of debt amount. Now we're good. Oh, we have a free spin. That's right. Free spin. Wait. Activates double chance. What are the odds of you going off again? Last spin of a round. Okay, no. Okay, we're good. I like this game a lot, though, actually. I think it's kind of, like, almost annoying me a little bit that my brain is like, yeah, no, this is just gas. And I think, in a way, I think the reason my brain says it's gas is sort of the same reason why I really like games of chance in general, is because I feel like there's something... You know what? I'm gonna turn that off. I'll turn that off. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those. I think we want bells and shamrocks, because those are the ones I land the most. So we ball. I'm gonna grab that. Okay. In. But I feel like games of chance are just, like, fun to me because of... Like I said earlier, I think it's because there's a certain liberation to it, and it's because once you pull the lever, there's not really much else to do, you know? It's like there's... You know, you don't really have a... There's no additional mechanic that lets me alter the odds any further than once I pull the lever, right? And that's, like I said, kind of freeing. It's bizarre, but freeing. Oh, back it up. Back it up. Okay, we have 26. Deposit 13. So 28's all we need to get in. Don't need any more of that. Okie doke. Alright, in we go. Also, I guess this game specifically, one of the joys of it is also just that it's simple. Like, it's a very small download. It's very easy to play. I got it on Game Pass, and it's like I saw the download size. It's like, oh yeah, this is an easy win for the game. I've just seen someone break the game with lemons before. I'd believe it. I guess to that end, also because it's a roguelike, I can kind of guess that people have found ways to break it. I think every roguelike worth its salt has something that can cause it to break, you know? Like, there's always something. There's always something. There's always a way. Okay, I'm gonna grab this now while we have the chance. Because I would genuinely prefer not to worry so much about getting cooked by that. There we go. Very good, very good. Okay. We're back in the position we were just in earlier, where I was down to this wire, so hopefully this goes better this time. Oh, it's going better so far. What does Bible do? The Bible, okay, so the Bible, if we get 666, it'll transform the 6s into other symbols. So it should save us from losing all of our earned money if we roll 6s. Basically, every time I've ever hissed at the screen because I saw a 6, that's why. Because the 3 6s are... Yeah, that's bad. Thank you, Bible. Oh, the Bible's gone. Thank you, Jesus. I shouldn't have said that because now I'm thinking about that stupid... I'm thinking about a video in my brain, and now I know that my brain is going to start repeating that stupid song in my head. Oh, not enough money. God dang it. Because now I'm thinking about a very stupid meme from a very long time ago. Oh, we were 5 off? No. Oh, hey, the ceiling. Oh, that's a cool ceiling. What's up there? Looks like I'm obliged to give you those extra rounds. Thank you. Oh, wait, that's right. Wait. Is that a claw machine? Huh. Or is that just a ceiling fan? Forgot about the onk. You know what? I'm gonna... Peculiar. 1 spin. Yeah.
Let's go gambling.
Hey, Lamau. Hey, Lamau. We got it. Not bad. 1 round left. You know what? We take that. That is what we call a gimme. We take those. We take that. Congratulations again, but you can never have enough, am I right? Reach 2,222. Alright, I'm good with that. I'm like that. You know what? All skill. All skill, all... Hey, another Bible. Alright, cool. It says the Bible. Question alert, words of the mighty G. Alright, we're gonna take that. And... No, there's no button. But, speculative trait. Yeah, sure. I'm now thinking... But the song I'm thinking of is this old meme from way back when. It's the one that was like Mormon Jesus. I don't know if anyone would even... Oh, I gave up one of my spins. Oh, that's fine. I don't know how many people would even know that meme because it's so old and it's so stupid. But it's like those old movies of like Bible stories, and they made like a MC Hammer style parody of it, and it's very bizarre to watch. But if you ever have the chance, I might find it and put it in memes just because it's one of those historical ones that feels like, I don't know, it's so bizarre and out there that I feel like it's like meme history, you know? One of those things that I think about every so often. Bibble. Aqua Teen Hunger Force is also something I think about every once in a while. It's kind of funny because I feel like that show, I shouldn't have seen it when I did. Because I watched it when I was a kid, because I was left unattended at my dad's, and I would just kind of, well, not unattended, but I'd like be awake. I'd be like awake after everybody else was asleep, and I'd just be like, yeah, I want to watch Adult Swim. And I probably saw some stuff that straight up is probably the reason why I'm so weird nowadays. But I do remember Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And I remember that episode for some reason. 667. I don't know if 666 is worse than 67, but it's close. One of those is worse than the other, but maybe it's just because of overexposure. Iron Maiden can sing about the number of the beast all they want, but the second you see two kids, the second you see a child going like 6, 7, it's like, all right, cool, I understand. I understand. I am indeed old. I have earned my grays, apparently. What a shame. what a true tragedy. I've earned my grays. Man. Okay, 1 round left, but we do have... Well, we don't have an Ankh anymore, but we have the Bibble, so that's okay. I will confess, we're kind of in trouble right now. I'm gonna just pray that it all works out in the end. We should be fine. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, see, we're doing good. 20 coins is almost 1,000, I'm sure. Man, I am spinning this and not getting a whole lot, am I? We have 9 spins and we have wasted most of them. That's pretty good. Please, I need a +5 symbol or I need a 5 symbol hit or something, please. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're so cooked. Never mind, we're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Look at that. We're so back. We're so back. It's so good. We're so fine. We are so dead. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, man. I can't believe it, man. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that's how far off it was. Oh. Well, this time I'm actually dead, so that's a shame. Alright, see you later, ATM. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Whee! Ow. Well, that was fun. Break the slot machine in creative ways by combining effects. Yes. How hard can it be? Not too bad. Honestly, I feel like by rapid fire going through a bunch of runs in a row, I feel like I'm learning more than if I was just kind of taking it slow, you know? I haven't bought the train yet, so I'm gonna buy the train. And then we'll save up for the property certificate. Try and hang on to our money a little bit here, you know?
Let's go gambling.
I do like that you can pull right trigger, and it does the same thing as A button in this situation. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Aha! Oh, I see. The toy train is very helpful. I understand. Look at that. Take a closer look at that meme. One thing I also kind of picked up on, and it's something that, it sort of affects my sometimes my ability to not look like a freaking cryptid in front of people, is, sometimes my weird esoteric knowledge. This is actually what the two people I watched did this learning, I mean. Yeah, it's like, well, it's like every single time you play the game, I feel like with games like this, the best thing you could do is just play rapid fire as many rounds as you can get. Because then it's like, okay, cool, from here you can only get better, right? And also you learn a lot more by just rapid fire playing, right? You ever had any issues with bank transactions you didn't make or scams? Nope. Knock on wood, but you know, no. Mostly because my brain sense for scams is, to put it nicely, paranoid as all heck. So it is something that my brain sort of keeps track of in a way. Take that. Gambler trait, speculative trait. I want that. I want that one. Alright. So now we have the speculative trait, and we doubled the odds of this going off, so that's really good. But mostly, most of the reason why I don't deal with, I don't like think about scams very often is just because I kind of don't respond to anything that isn't somebody I know or directly contacted. Or at least somebody who it's like I don't have confirmation of their, you know, their information. Case in point, every time I've ever been messaged on my email about basically impersonators for streamers, pretty easy to spot, and I don't message back because I can kind of spot it, but also if I don't directly message somebody and I don't get a response from the exact address I sent to, I generally presume it's a scam. Like, it takes a lot of convincing and a lot of, like, research on my end to prove that it's not that's not the case, you know? But yeah, not really. But yeah, the learning is inescapable. As I put it, games are learning but fun. Because I think everybody likes learning. I think it's just that school trains people into thinking learning is the problem, but in reality it's more or less just the... Take a dump. I'm sorry, the what? Number 2. All non-yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. Why did they put my poop in a jar? What? That is the most perfect turd I've ever seen. Well, behold it. Oh, no wonder they kept that. That was like a keeper. That's a keeper right there. Are you kidding me? Man, this is really what we're here for, huh? Ah, yes. Number 1. All patterns with yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. I'm just trying to imagine the Jarote. Putting that on your desk. That's foul. That's some nasty work. What was it? What was it that...
Let's go get...
Oh my god, I should have put the 18 plus on the stream, because then I could have said that joke. I had to stop myself that time. Okay. Remember, I'm not allowed to make those jokes unless I have the symbol. And I didn't do that this time, so that's on me. Then again, I didn't think that joke would come to mind today. You know, sometimes you don't really think about that sort of stuff. Oh boy. Sometimes. Sometimes the jokes fly before I can catch them, and sometimes I catch them. Oh, a 7 jackpot? Look at that. This is the perfect machine! The machine, the Omnisci has blessed me once more. Look at that. That's some good stuff right there. That's the good stuff. Man, the extra spins have been going off a lot. That's so good. Yeah, big money. We have not unlocked the key yet, though. We're gonna try and get it soon, though. 1 more round of deposit coinage. Okay, that's fine. I have earned my money. Give me my stuff. I have earned the money. Can you be like Bear Grylls to drink your own pee? Probably not. If only because I wouldn't want to. Even if it's something that's like, it's filtered, I'm like, why would I do that? Like, what's the point in doing all the work for that if I can just, you know... Oh, we could just grab the right way. Hang on. I'll grab this first. What do we got? Has the chance, gets the... Activate all other current phone abilities and apply devious trait. Grab this instead. Okay, so now we have less of a chance of getting that, but we have the devious trait on... Oh, of course. Yeah, that's fine. We ball. We ball. 12 tickets. Doubles the value. Increases charm space by 1 permanently. Yeah, we'll grab that. Alright. Yeah, we are ballin' at no cost. I buy. Resell symbol by base count. No, we don't need that. BP is actually survives actually makes it worse. Yes. I did not mean to do that. That's my bad. Also, I guess it's just like, it's one of those things where why would you even do that in the first place when, like, running water is safer to do anyway? Like, what's the point in that? Why even bother with that sort of thing when you could just, you know, not do that? But no, I haven't unlocked the key yet. We're getting better, though. I also think now that we have number 1 and 2, we can definitely make some money if we get the chance to get them. Acquire the P. The lies of P. You know what? I'm happy that one day that joke will come. That I knew that joke would come one day. And does people hold on to myths? Well, I think it's like... Oh, that sucks. Wah, wah. Oh, we've unlocked the tome. The funny tome has been given to me. What is the tome? What is this tome? Book of Shadows. Extra chance you get +3 spins, +2. Oh, so you get +3 spins if you run into it. Okay, that's... Oh, that's not too bad. Honestly, that's not bad, but it's weird. I guess it's also one of those things where I kind of see like Bear Grylls. It's kind of bad of me, but whenever I see somebody like Bear Grylls, I kind of presume most of what they say is poppycock. Because in my head, most of the time TV survivalists are just... It's like... Okay, you have a camera guy right there. What are the odds that they're gonna let something happen to their guy who does the TV show? You know, it's sort of that thought kind of comes to mind very often. And it's not exactly, I think, a very fun or conducive one, but it does sometimes kind of break the illusion for me when I consider that sort of thing. You know, the thought process alone of, oh yeah, like these guys, this is being recorded for TV. I don't think they would put it on TV if the guy like died. Which I guess also kind of brings its own question of what would they do if he did? Like, what happens to that footage, you know? That sort of thing. And it does kind of haunt me at times to think about that sort of thing. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I didn't need more. I don't need 666 this time. Thank you, game, for the little heart attack. I appreciate multiple little heart attacks. Like little nightmares, but like little heart attacks. It's nice. It reminds you of your mortality. Ain't that just swell? That's the weirdest way to put it, you know? Okay, so we need practically 1,000 to get out of this. Okay. I mean, we'll just win. Simple as. Simple as we win. It'll be easy. Trust me. This is not going well. This is already going swimmingly. 84 out of 1,000. Wow, we are getting cooked. Oh yeah, we're so cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. That's like beyond cooked. I think I see the problem. And it's like straight up. Straight up. I don't think it's even this is the problem. I think it is actually that I just am not getting enough like major upgrades. Maybe I should have bought the Like, maybe I could have bought the interest one. Alright, let's try that again. I'm immediately excited about playing another run. I feel like this game has definitely made it... Oh, wait, what's this? Bonus rides at the end of each deadline, alternating between the 2 multipliers. Next symbol, -1 to charm space. Patterns multiplier, rise by 1. So deadline... Oh, so each deadline, it raises 1, but not the other. Okay. Well, I can buy that later. Yeah, we'll just buy that later. Interesting. I do think it's nice that the game doesn't allow the 666 like symbols until you've already established a foothold. That is also something in the design of the game that definitely helps this game a lot, because I think if you're able to run into 666 and lose all your money in the first 2 rounds, I feel like it would be a little too mean. Hope you too find the bonkers way the game works. The YouTubers had their comments after to try certain things. I see. Yeah, I imagine that somebody's gonna find this VOD and be like, okay, why didn't you try, like, you need to try these things and try this. And I am going to appreciate every comment, because I feel like it's those comments that make me learn the most about the games after the fact. I remember somebody most recently, this actually surprised the crap out of me, was somebody commenting on my playthrough of the Voice of Cards games. He had actually commented on they commented on the very first Voice of Cards VOD, and they said that, yeah, I could tell this is a Yoko Taro game, and it was just like, oh man, it was so nice to get that comment, but it was also like, yeah, no, it really does bring a lot of insight to think about Voice of Cards through, oh yeah, this is the same guy who made Nier Automata, makes sense. It was produced by him at least, but still. Very much like, yeah, you could tell this guy, you could tell he was definitely, like, in the writing room the whole time. He was there. He was definitely part of this. Which is real good. Bing bong. Alright. 14 plus 3 is 17. Alright, we have one more round. I'm not too worried. I think the first round really is like kind of. I almost feel like not like rigged, but I'm gonna try a self-out experience. So, yeah, sorry, I need some more water. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Jeez. I just realized how much talking I did today, and man, my throat just went like, "Yep." I have a few suggestions, but I both know you want to try yourself. I want you to experience it to the fullest too. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'll figure out some of this stuff. I know one of the big things is I'm starting to see that there are certain bonuses not worth going for. Is this on Switch? Maybe. I know it's on PC. I know it's on Xbox. Let me see if it's on Switch. I'm gonna look this up. I'll look it up really quick for you. Cloverpit. Cloverpit arcade game. What systems is this on? Roguelite, horror game, PS1 style aesthetics. Drawing comparisons to Blotcher and Buckshot Roulette. Yep. Cloverpit. Am I missing something? Beep 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 deep. What? It didn't say what systems it's on. It just says what the game is. Is it on the Switch? Is this game coming to the Switch? I have Switch 2. Bring it to work some 30-minute breaks. This game can come to Switch. That'd be awesome. Okay, so it's not on the Switch yet, but hopefully it will soon. Fingers crossed. Okay, we had to use all of our money for that, but that's okay. Okay. Not bad. Hello. Can I borrow some green? Yeah, there we go. Oh, we can get the megaphone this time. Oh wait, you know what? Hang on. It's 9. Aha, I see it. I see a game plan. I see a game plan. Hang on. I see a move. I see a maneuver, as they say. If I have any freaking money. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to say, if I had any freaking money. It's not always about the money, but this time it's about the money, because holy crap, I was about to die. Okay, we're good. We are... it was totally planned, don't worry. Not even scared for a second. Kind of feels like that one bit in Fuga 2 that I made the joke of like, yeah, totally wasn't scared at all, and then in the back of my head it's like, yeah, no, I was screaming. Internally screaming that was the most insane risk to take. But it's fine. Sometimes you just gotta let it rock. Sometimes that's all it is. But this is on PC and Xbox. That's all it is on so far, but I hope it comes to the Switch. That'd be nice. It would be a pretty solid choice. It's like Inscription, as they said. Somebody said it's like Inscription, and I kind of can see exactly what they mean. Okay. Low-key, we might be cooked. But we also might be fine. 100? Yeah, we can get 100. I think we can get 100. I think that's fine.
Let's go.
Time to gamble. I feel like this game, too, also, like, the way that it... Not really, like, it's... I think the way that it uses the imagery of the slot machine, it feels very comedic, in a way. Like, it's kind of hard to take it 100% seriously in that regard, you know? Wow. Uh-oh. Oh, we have 3 more spins, that's right. Crap. Oh, we are not... I don't think we're making it out of this one, guys. Wait, interest might save me. Hang on, interest might save me. It isn't. Oh, man, that was a close one, too. Let me guess. If I put in the math... If I did the math... Yeah, I was like 11... I was 10 off. Ah. No. Well, what are you gonna do? Well, see you later. I feel like I've sacrificed a lot of bodies to this particular game. I have absolutely... There's no shame in asking for help. Thanks, game. Also, it's a very true lesson. Alright. +4. That. Bad. Honestly, for a start, that's not bad, because we get the +2 spins right away. So now we get 9 spins instead of 7 because we have the cat food. Honestly, the cat food seems like one of the better ones, but I feel like there's gotta be a... Well, no, the downside is that it's more likely you'll get 3 6s if you do more spins. So technically, I guess I can see now why more spins might be a bad thing, because you're technically opening yourself to more chances to get dunked on by the devil, but it doesn't really seem like that's any more a problem than it is naturally, so, yeah. Kind of like it's already a problem, so doubling down on it doesn't really make it worse. It just means that it's the same, because the odds are still the same of getting the devil, like the 666, but it's not like it gets worse. It just kind of feels like, okay, but you technically have 2 more chances to have it happen. But it's not really the same as double. It's not really like it doubles your odds anyway. It's 2 extra spins, and the symbols are still only a 1.5% chance. So it's not like it's that big a change. Though, I think after this round, I do want to do something really quick, and that's investigate the actual machine itself. Because I haven't really looked over the machine. I've just kind of been like, because we just found out about number 1 and 2, so I'm guessing at this point, there's got to be more secrets. Plug right there. Is this apple juice? Recycling. Settings. Accessibility. What does this do? Wobbly polygons, reduce flashes, screen shake, text effects. Okay, that's cool. That's some nice accessibility. Okay, we haven't gotten any keys yet, by the way, so that's a little awkward for us, but that's fine. Every spin. Controller batteries are low. Well, that means that it's going to be either 2 hours or 2 minutes, so I have no in between for that. Genuinely, that's how my controller sometimes works. It's either going to be 1 hour or machine's price 20 foxes. I feel like at least one fox in the library would run a machine like this. Maybe not with the jigsaw type floor trap thing, but definitely one that's just like insanely cracked like this, you know? Kind of feels like an SCP in a weird way. Like this place and the machine. Something that's just so bizarrely specific, you know? Man, our odds my odds are like not doing good right now. Oof. Okay, I think that might be it. I think I just lost the first round. I did. Wow, I didn't even get out of the first round with that one. That's crazy. Wow. Huh. Huh. Is there a game about an SCP company coffee machine? Yes, I do know about the coffee machine. I know that one. Bobby Fox that owns a casino. I mean, I feel it. I would definitely vibe with it. You know what's kind of the saddest thing is that I actually really like the aesthetic of casinos. You know, like the vibe, as it were. I like casino levels in video games are always are like some of my favorites, and the vibes are immaculate. I just cannot be in casinos, like straight up physically, because the smell of cigarette smoke straight up has a psychic effect on me. Not only does it give me major headaches, like to like a very painful degree, but I also get extremely hostile when I'm around it. Like my brain just kind of like gets angry. It's been a very long time since I've smelled it like so strongly, but I do remember one time smelling it and my brain just kind of like associating it with pure anger. So I don't really, I try my best not to be, and if I have to smell it, I just like, cover my nose, suck it up, get away. But it is a very bizarre sort of thing in my brain. All right, 4 more. All right, we can wait on that. Let's see. Wait a minute. Since these don't replicate, I should buy this. It just occurred to me that if I buy that now, then technically that means that I won't see it again later. So if I get rid of it now, then I can sell it later if I don't want it and try to get something better. But it means I don't have to worry so much about seeing that one again. So that's good. Because now I don't have to, because you know what I just realized? It's probably like Balatro, where if you hold on to bonuses you don't want to see later, you could probably get rid of them this way. So by like kind of like stunning the store, I could at least angle my odds to get better items if I take items I don't really want, but keep them on my person so that they're not in the store anymore. Hello. Lucky charms that are at the store are discounted by 2 until the next restock of the store. Okay. Is this a roguelite? Yes. Yes, it is. Free? I'm just thinking of oh man. The number of memes from my high school to college days that live rent-free in my brain. Absolutely beautiful. Hey, cat food. Nice. Wait, so that means I could sell the diamond. It's colored gold, and my brain immediately called it the piss stone. I know exactly what I was thinking of. What are your thoughts on the 6-7 phenomenon? It can be funny. It has made Magic the Gathering very confusing whenever I say, oh, my creature is a 6-7, like 6 power, 6-7 toughness, and I immediately see the guy with a throat problem going 6-7, and I'm like, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that I can't say the power and toughness of my creature without someone immediately doing that thing with their hands. But I know this is probably me reaching in terms of the deeper meaning of 6-7, but it is nice that mathematically 6 times 7 equals 42. So it's just another path to the meaning of life. So, I mean, that's nice. But honestly, it's another meme. It's like every numerical meme. It's like, yeah, that they happen sometimes. Statistically, it's very funny how many of them are multiples of 7, though, or at least include 7. I honestly don't know what the meme is. It's from a song, from what I've gathered. It's like someone says a thing like 6-7. I saw a philosophical explanation of 6-7 as a meta meme. Yeah, that's kind of what I kind of gathered, but also I mean it's also just a number thing. I don't know. It's like it's a numbers meme. It's funny, but it's also like what are we doing here, man? I don't know. It's kids making memes. I'm not gonna be like. I don't really feel enticed to be a Debbie Downer about it. It's like the kids make their memes. They can have their 6-7 if they want. I have 21. It's okay. I also have 9 plus 10. And there's a couple other ones too. You know, 42 is the big like meaning meme. You know, 42. But you know, it's like I think these kind of memes show up now and then. It's one of those rhymes in history that happens. It's okay. I don't particularly like. I don't laugh at it every time, but sometimes it's like. It's sort of like triggering the brain rot in someone else is a comedy in its own, because then you make someone just go, you make someone freak out because like, please no. And it's like the meme, and it's like it approaches all the same. Dread it, run from it. The meme arrives all the same. There's nothing you can do truly, and it'll always be funny. Memes have their place as long as it's not overdone. Well, it's like any joke. You know, it's like you beat the dead horse. It's like what are you gonna do? You know. Like how funny will it stay if you say it too many times, right? And that's kind of exactly this meme's placement in the world right now. Like most memes, if you overdo it, it's like, well, whatever, man, you know? It's not nearly as funny. It's not nearly as funny if you do it too many times. I guess in a way, that's why some streamers and like content creators kind of fall off, is that they forget that their joke has a place, and that they have to that innovation isn't simply just do the thing over and over again, but do it in new ways. It's like, no, you have to like, you do actually have to do different things sometimes, and it's like even if it doesn't work, you have to try. And I think in some ways it's also like every meme has its place, and some people don't realize that they themselves are the meme. Like, they think that they have the eternity, but they have truly a lifespan. The half-life of their meme is only so long, you know? Lemon. It's orange like a lemon. I haven't even seen that movie. 0 rounds left. Well, we have the money, so we're good there. Deadline is now. Thankfully, we're good. Alright. 7. Alright, let's see. I might sell the lemon. Oh, what's up? Double coin, set thing to 0. Halves the base chance to manifest. Oh, yeah, let me look. What do I not want on here? What do I have? Lemon. Lemon. Throw away lemon. We throw away lemon, and we're on ad break. Let's see, lemon. Let's see. I think I'm gonna get rid of this one. So clovers and bells are no longer halved, so that means that now. That means the odds of this are kind of bad now, because now we're kind of shooting for diamonds, but I think we could do it. I think we can make it work, but let's see. 2 and 1. Okay. This should be good. Yeah, I think this will work. All right, I'm gonna put faith in the fact that I made the right decision. It'll be fine. I probably didn't. I'm thinking now, like, am I really making good decisions here? All right, well, at least we get extra spins. It's fine. Ooh, the big jackpot. All right. Twinkle, twinkle, little star? Huh. Voicemail. This is all you said at the phone. Huh. Oh, that's cool. So I can actually listen to the voicemail. That's funny. Huh. Interesting that I can view this sort of stuff here. Huh. Okay, good to know. I need some water really quick. Hang on. Okay, I really needed that water. Oh, jeez. I stretched too. You know what's one thing I do find is also good, and it's something I do naturally when I'm talking to people, is if I'm especially when it's like, you know, like people who are shorter, I try to bring myself to their level or shorter. Mainly because I think people feel more calm when they're on eye level with somebody. It's actually a psychological thing. That's actually true, but it's one of those things that I remember, but it's from a psych class, so, you know, sometimes it's like the information changes, but I know that's still true. Because when you're at eye level with somebody, they tend to not view you as like threatening, but if you're taller than them, it can kind of throw them off a little when they're like looking up at you. That's actually something that psychologically affects people pretty heavily when it comes to conversation. It's also it's part of our like fight or flight response with like, you know, fighting and stuff. So it is an important instinct to have, if one that can sometimes backfire. All right, let me look around the room really quick. Hey, mail, little star. What does this do? If the last spin didn't score any patterns, the next one will grant a horizontal XL in the center. Interesting. And the only problem is I can't guarantee any of that. Bye. Okay. Okay. Alright then. Just looking at the room, I don't know. I forgot to deposit. Nuts and bolts. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it work, it's okay. Yeah, I forgot to deposit. That means that we don't get the interest on this one. That kind of sucks for me, but that's fine. You're not allowed to. You can't leave the machine once you sit down at it, so. Ooh, that could have been bad. Yeah, this was definitely a very bad decision. Oh my god, I'm in a carousel of nightmares right now. Because I'm mentally like, dude, if this goes wrong, that's a lot of money to lose. That's a whole lot of money to lose if I mess up. Just okay. Thank you. Thank you, Gabe, for reminding me of the my heart rate. Big appreciate, as they say. Alright, dump the money. Bing bong. Money. Good. Okay. Oh. I see. Hello. Treasures manifest more often, +1. Oh wait, diamonds. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Look at that. 24 that's actually really good. 24% for diamonds is huge. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Bible because I'm a little scared of getting messed up by that, so we'll see. We'll see if I'm correct, but I think it'll be worth it to have the Bible on this run. Hopefully it'll pan out to be worth it, but we'll see. Fingers crossed we actually get to have the fruit of our labors pay off for us, you know? Fingers crossed. Bing bong. Nothing. Give me a roll with nothing. This is what I feel. This is how it feels to play gacha games nowadays, by the way. The jackpot does kind of make it feel worth it, but not always. Sometimes it feels worth it. Is there a lottery in this game where you win $1 million duelers? Not exactly, but the jackpot feels pretty close. I would say the jackpot feels pretty close to that feeling. Where you get the... Is that a big cat? Got mail. Yeah, I want to see that. What was that? Let me see that big boy. Oh, it's hilarious. What was that? Allow me to bear witness. Chonky cat. Whenever 7+ patterns are triggered during a spin, you gain money double to your current interest. My god. Dear god. There's more. Oh. Now I'm thinking about it. This is a bucket. Dear god. I have 10 out of 9. That's fine. That seems like cheating, but I'm gonna use it. I allowed to play like that? Damn. I broke the thing! Okay, I see. I actually was able to, like, kind of game the system there a little bit. That's pretty good. I see. Very, very good. I like it. I like it. I am gaming. Because, yeah, I guess you buy the thing and then you already have the charm spot, so it doesn't matter. I guess that implies that you can buy a ton of charms and then buy the minus ones. Have you seen Fun with Dick and Jane? No. I actually don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but that also feels a bit like... I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like a euphemism, and I don't think it is, but some part of my brain is triggering off of... Is this like a Bofa joke? Is this like an up dog? I don't think it is, but my brain is kind of going like, I think this is a Bofa. Is this a Bofa situation? Because those names are kind of specific. Those names have specific contexts. Along with the master of tap dancing, Van Dyke. There's Dick Van Dyke. There's the Jim Carrey movie. I have not. Yeah, I have not seen this one. Then again, there's a lot of movies I have. There's a lot of movies I have not seen, and that is kind of on me, but also just it's mainly because my medium of choice has always been video games. So there are a lot of movies I've just whiffed on in terms of seeing them. Case in point, there's actually one movie that I kind of refuse to see out of principle, and it's because the director said that at some point everybody on the planet will have watched it, and I refuse to let him have the satisfaction. That a company collapsing and Jim Carrey losing all his money. Well, that's kind of sad. 0 rounds left, and I am cooked. Oh my god, not again. Aw. That was on a good one, too. What do I do differently next time? Oh wait, we have the Ankh, that's right. That's right. Looks like I'm obliged to give you those extra rounds. Well, the Ankh saves me, I forgot. Let's see. Well, we can deposit that and get a single coin extra in interest. Okay. Let's try it again. 2 extra rounds. We got this. I'm sure with this many spins, we got this. I have not seen this movie, though. But yeah, the movie I'm talking about, the one that the director said that everybody would watch it, is the movie Titanic. I basically refuse to watch it because I don't believe he deserves it. That is a very haughty thing to put down. Watch it yesterday because it came with a TikTok video. Well, that's nice. It's nice to discover something because you saw it like on the off chance, you know? That's kind of cool. But yeah, there are some movies I just don't watch because it's just not my thing. But also, some of them, it's like that, where it's like, well, you know, no. Try to think of like a movie where I genuinely just, like a classic I've watched that I didn't like, or a classic I haven't watched, but... Oh, wow. I mean, I haven't watched that one, also because I don't think anybody I've ever... Not thinking about it, I think anybody I've ever dated never wanted to watch it either. It was like half the time we're like, yeah, we're gonna go watch a movie that's fun. And it's like... I think I ever... Twilight and now Titanic. I haven't... Well, Twilight at this point, I don't really... It's whatever. I haven't watched it, but I'm like, you know what? It doesn't... I don't... It's kind of like, I don't really have it in me to be like, oh, Twilight. It's like, dude, some people like it. I'm not gonna be that mean about it. I don't care. Yeah, I don't... It's like... Am I gonna tell someone they're not... Like, am I gonna be on someone's case about liking Titanic? No. Because it is, from what I hear, it's cinematic. It is a cinema, like, it is cinema. Granted, I've heard the plot, and frankly, the fact that the entire plot hinges on some old lady throwing away something really expensive and valuable because, like, it just, I don't know, that whole thing is weird. Just not my thing, Twilight, I mean. Honestly, Twilight's like, it's not my thing either, but I also fully respect that. I mean, hey, man, someone really likes that, and that's kind of neat. Props to the writer for being able to make vampires, like, actually, like, kind of, like, to put it nicely, batshit crazy. Because my brother explained Twilight to me, because he watched it recently with his fiance, and I was like, it's like, okay, wait, so basically they're stand users? That's what I'm getting from all this? That they're stand users? You're kidding me? Like, that's insane. You made vampires into, like, anime characters. That's actually kind of nuts. And this is like in the middle of anime making its transition to mainstream, so I don't know, that's just kind of funny to me, you know, like, Okay, it's like, okay, you have a lady who, like... it's like, oh, she can see in the future. Well, that's kind of cool. Like, that's just a thing they do? And each one has different superpowers? Like, that's crazy. I don't know, it's just like, there's something very funny about the concept of, oh yeah, we gave the vampires superpowers. Like, huh? You know, like, there's something specific to that, I think. You know, like... But also, I think it's like... It's just one of those things where I'll see a movie, if I see a trailer and I'm not really, like, buying it, I'm like, eh, whatever. I do know that next year I have already prescribed my once a year I go to the movie theaters thing. And that's because Markiplier's Iron Lung is finally going to be in theaters, and... I mean, I gotta go see the movie. I gotta see that one. It's kind of funny, because it's not like I know Markiplier personally, but it has that feeling of, like, you know when you see, like a family friend or a family member in a famous thing, and you're like, I want to go see it to support them, even if they don't know I'm there. Like, that's what it feels like. Because it feels like I watched that guy go from, like I was watching him when he was, like episode 3 of Drunk Minecraft, you know? Like, I was there for that sort of stuff, and I just remember seeing him as, like, a young dude on the internet, and my brain is correlating the fact that, oh yeah, this guy now is, like, making a feature film that's gonna be in a theater that I can go see. Like, you serious? Okay, we're gonna get there, and now I'm gonna play the third round. Because we want to buy the last thing. Because of what I've heard about live-action anime, I'm very hesitant to watch any myself. Honestly, that's fair. I think what's funny about live-action anime is I think it... And, like, live-action stuff in general for, like, video games or, you know, like, anime, that sort of stuff. I feel like it really depends on how fast and loose they play with the rules of the game itself. Because some of them do some interesting stuff with the source material, and other ones do... They don't do the justice... They don't do the source material justice. I know one that I've seen clips of recently that I think is very funny. I don't know if it's good, but it's funny, is the live-action Fist of the North Star that was made a long while ago, because... Oh man, it is so funny. I love that one. That's so funny. It's so good. I love it. It's such a goofy thing. I watched the clips of it. It's so funny. Is making a film. I just got back feeding my dog. Markiplier. He's got his film out in theaters. It's gonna be out in January. It's the one movie a year I'm gonna probably go see. I kid, but you know, it is something where it's like, you know, but it does feel like sometimes it really is like I only watch one movie. I only really watch one movie a year, realistically. It's kind of funny. Double value of lemons and cherries. I'm gonna grab that, actually. Wonder, you can't survive on drinks. Hey, you can't survive on water only. What a shame. Alright. Alright, so we have the 2 cats, we have the piss jar, and we have the funny star. I like the funny star. So this will double up the triggers on any yellow symbol. We should test it out, actually. I want to see how it works. Actually, wait. We're gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for now. Because we might want it for the last round, so we'll save it for now. Not bad. Huh. Boxman is close. Yeah, I'm understanding the machinations. Bing bong. I see. Okay, that round was very bad, but we can make it work. I am blooming understanding. The diamond. Refresh. Ooh. I see. Hang on a minute. I see the vision.
Let's go gambling.
Alright. Gamba. Lemons. Lemon. 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 Just repeating the word lemon. The lemon. Lemons. Very good, very good. The power of lemon. Behold the lemon. Yes, yes, the lemons. The power of lemons compels thee. Lemon. Why? No. Well, that's fine. This is fine. It kind of sucked, but that was fine. The only problem is it's a random symbol and not like a symbol that's on the map, though. Bit of a shame, truly. I see, I see. So, theoretically, I could sell... No, not sell the P. But if I play another round... I see, I see. We play another round. We buy the house, so we have more charms. Then we can acquire more charms. Yeah.
Let's go gambling.
Behold the Gamba. The Gamba is now inescapable. Okay. I see. You know that I made a meme a long time ago of me saying the word I see a lot, like the phrase I see, and I remember saying it a whole lot when I played. It was when I played Golden Sun the first time that I said that almost like a diabolical number of times, and I'm not exactly sure what the deal is exactly, but it's just very funny to think about how many times I said it. Okay, so now we can encounter 666. Bring him 666. Hello, sir. Apply all other phone abilities, get devious to a random charm equipped. Has the chance of these two stores, like you said, your tickets to 0. Sure. Actually, that's not bad because I could just get these for free. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see. What do the painkillers do again? I forget. If only one pattern shows during a spin, transform its symbols into the most valued symbol. Okay, that's right. Okay. And then we have 6 over 9. Nice. Very good. Charms it triggers randomly. One of these just triggers randomly? This one is not random, but it's last spin. I will grab Cloverpit. I do like the Cloverpit. It's pretty good. What is this? 17%. Maybe later. Just maybe later. Boxman sees power of the lemons. It's lemons. Okay. I could skip this round entirely if I dump money. Dump money, skip round. So now I can skip the round right away, get a bunch of tickets, and also... Ooh. Hello, sir. Add Gamba trait, borrow green. I will borrow green. Hang on. Borrow green. We buy this. Buy this. And... I don't think we need that. Alright, we're good. I think now we're cooking with gas, so we're gonna leave it be. Spin. It is time for spinning.
Let's go gambling.
This game is really cool, actually. The more we get into it, the more I understand it. And the more I understand it, the more my brain is cooking with it. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that. I'll wait on it till the last round. Whoa. Okay, that's a little confusing, because they override, so I... Okay. So if they override, then it might end up causing some weird shenanigans. Interesting. Why does it override in that specific fashion, though? That one's a bit weird, but I see what it's doing, but it's very weird to look at in practice. Okay. Put away some money. Not bad. Okay. We spin. I think this round I'm going to use the jar. Because I think I see... I see the possibility for some shenaniganery. We're gonna go for it. Okay, is the Chonky Cat ever going to go off? Wait a minute. This one. When 7 plus patterns go off. I see. Okay, that's why it hasn't been going. I understand. That would explain why we're not getting that one. I see. We actually need a genuine jackpot to get that to go. I see. That's gonna be hard to get, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because we need 7 or more triggers of an event. That said, we are getting a fair bit of money, so I'm not terribly worried, but what should we got? 8 of 10. Stonks! Stonks would be huge right now, actually. That would be huge. Because that increases our interest rate. Which means that our interest rate... That means that whenever the cat goes off, whenever the cats go off, the interest rate is much higher. Which means we should get more money from our consistent gamba. Okay. Lemons. Not bad. Lemon. Oh god. Getting kind of scared, not gonna lie. I will not lie, this is mildly concerning. 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad, but not great either. Yeah, this is the round I'm a little scared of. This one's not going great. Okay. Okay, we got enough though. We're good. Thank goodness. We did actually get enough money, but that was very close. Okay. Ooh, okay, finally. 12,500. So if we get 12,500, we're good. We get the freaking key if we win. Okay. Good. Okay, let me look at this first. Having addiction is the last of your problems, I guess. Okay. The jar is ready. 1 free restock. 9 of 10. Immediately earn 30% of the debt. I'm gonna grab that. Okay. I'm thinking. I think I want to respin this one. Ooh. Why did I buy that? This is fine. I think I wasted money, but that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I think we're good right now, because now we have all the things we want. And we have 9 spins. So I think we have moves. We have some movement. E. Okay, that was kind of scary. I will not lie, that's a little scary. That is a very auspicious start to what we're going into. Okay. Yeah, we are not great right now. I feel like the problem is it keeps flipping to 7s, which isn't helping me. The constant flipping to 7s is not helping me much. Right now, at least. I guess in some ways it's because I don't really know what it's doing. Like, I understand some of what it's doing, but I don't understand it 100%. Okay. 1,000 is good. Okay. I think with interest alone... Hey, Bubs, how are you doing today? Holy crap, hi. Ooh, gambling. How's it going, Bubs? Just saw the raid. Let me shout out the raid here. Ooh. Hope everyone's doing well today. Oh, you were playing Bloodborne. How was that? I have never played Bloodborne. I've only seen it. But I've heard it's really good. So, I hope things are well over there. I hope it was fun. Or at least challenging. Challenging is also a sort of fun, so I see that. Hope everyone's doing well. It's going good, my friend. Hey, very good. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm ODaM, maker of things. I recently made a video game. Came out October. Came out on Halloween, actually. Quite pleased. Bloodborne's my favorite PS4 game, and it's going super well. Hey, very good. I never owned the PS4. I had a friend who did, and I got to play it a fair bit through him, but I'm not as familiar with it as I wish I was, to be honest. I feel like it's one of those games that I probably would really like if I could get into it. But since I don't own the systems, I'm beholden to witnessing it. Let's see. Lemon? God dang it. Why does it do that? I feel like this build I have is so jank. This is bad of me. The Speven. Can I just get a jackpot of like 7 or something? Because that would be good. E. Do you like any Souls games you'll enjoy Bloodborne? Yeah, I feel like I would. I know that more parry-focused games are a little bit harder for me personally, but I think that's more of a skill issue than me not liking them. Let's see. What can I do to... no. Alright, I think we just have to play the odds and just and pray. But that should be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Activate the jar. Activate the jar. Yes. Yes. The jar has proven fruitful. Crap. Crap. The Speven. Very good. But I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having fun. And I hope for all raiders, I hope everyone's ready to settle in for Gamba. Also, Bubs, thank you for the raid again. I do deeply appreciate it. I played Bloodborne 5 or 6 times. It's most of parrying I've done in the playthrough so far. It ain't necessary, but it helps. Yeah, I feel like in my mind, it's like I like to learn parry systems if I can. If I'm not going to, then I have to find a way to make it work without it. And that can sometimes feel kind of strange to me because I have to reorient my brain in terms of the combat system. Ah, almost there. That was pretty good though. That was pretty good. How close was I? Ah, 2,000 off. Ah, what are you gonna do? Man. Well, to the beginning we go. I'm getting closer to breaking this machine, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. I think the interest ones are like they work for me, but I don't think they're working with me, if that makes sense. I think the star though the star kind of like wasn't working with me. At least from what I can see. It kind of seems like the star was kind of fighting against me sometimes. The next will generate horizontal. Yeah, because it was generating random symbols, but not the ones I wanted. I thought the star would be really good, but it kind of messed me up a little bit. Probably should have sold it during that last round, all things considered. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Let's go.
Time to gamble. But yeah, no, and also you need to raid and run, no worries. But also, thank you so much for trusting me with your community. We'll say I feel like the things I've heard of Bloodborne, it's like at times my brain wonders when I only hear word of mouth of a game or, you know, I see footage and stuff. Sometimes I wonder, will the game feel the same as it does, you know, like, will it feel the same under my hands with a controller as it does when I see it? And I think so. I think with like Bloodborne, it kind of feels like what I see would be what I get. And I think that would be pretty solid. I had rage you as always, man. Been a while since raised, so I had to fix that. Aw. I always feel like, I must confess, I always feel a little bad that, like, my specific stream times puts me in a unique position where sometimes I'm like, I really want to raid into somebody, and I can't raid to them. And conversely, it goes both ways, where sometimes it's also like, I go to raid, I would like to, like, be available for people, but I'm also like, my times are so specific. Very difficult sometimes. Well, no, till you try, I can't suggest it enough if the opportunity arises. Yeah, I'll have to check it out when I can. So I am very curious to it. I would like to see more of it. Luck. Boost the luck on this one. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Dang. Nothing at all. Oh, swing and a miss, as they say. But yeah, I'll need to look into that. I get that, dude. I was on a raid specific folks, but they're always on early day. I always feel bad when it's like I'm mutuals with somebody who streams during the daytime and I stream at night. So it's like there is absolutely no time, you know? It's like there's no time or no chance. So I'm like, oh, I always feel kind of bad. Conversely, it also feels kind of bad when it's sort of like, you know, it's sort of like when you know your friends are there. It's like, anyway, I gotta go. I'll have a good night. Yeah, thank you so much, Bubs. Thank you for the raid. And thank you for stopping in. It's nice to see you again. Where am I? These symbols. They're symbols. I understand. Oh, so, okay, so the luck one is once every round. Okay, that's pretty good. I like it. So I could probably... if I bank the luck on Yeah, if I do it now, maybe it'll help. If I do it now, will it help? Oh, it kind of did. Well, that's cool. I see. I'm beginning to understand a little bit more about how and when to activate the abilities. Because I guess the objective of the game really is to rig the machine as much as you can. And when you're able to rig the machine, you have to make the most of the moments you get. Because obviously, we won't be able to keep the machine rigged the whole time. So we have to do things to lock it in, as it were. That's 7? What the heck is this? 7. Every last pattern triggers one more time. Manifests more often for the rest of the current deadline. Oh, but the cat. I'm gonna buy the cat and then see what this says. 7s manifest more often permanently. I'm gonna grab that, actually. I'd actually really like that. Also, for everybody just coming in, if you want to know what this game is, it's Gamba. It's gamble. It's gambling with no real money, which feels kind of nice because it means that there's no stakes.
Let's go gambling.
Truly, a beautiful time to be alive. The gamble is inescapable, but it is also gentle. I like it. You have a lot of manipulation is in here. Yeah, it's like you have to kind of play the odds in ways that I guess don't feel natural to me. But we're getting better. We're getting a lot better. Spin the wheel. For some reason I said spin the wheel, my brain just immediately thought of Wheel of Fortune. Which I guess is a good thing, because now I'm thinking about Wheel of Fortune, and man, I miss watching that on TV. Remember my grandma used to watch it? I also am thinking about, like, I used to watch it. It's like I'd be over at her house and I'd just, like, sit and watch an episode. Because I'm like, yeah, it's good TV, man. I feel like, it's kind of funny, but I feel like when you watch, if you actually sit and watch Wheel of Fortune, it's some of the, like, it's not meant to be the most riveting TV, but it's supposed to be something that's, like, fun to watch. And I also feel like, specifically, there's something fun about the game itself. Because the game of Wheel of Fortune is actually really fascinating. Because it's in essence, it's basically, you know, like, it's guess a sentence and a phrase, but it's like there's also the element of chance. I guess we're talking about chance again, and the element of chance is present throughout the entire design of the game. And that's kind of cool. I don't know, it always fascinated me seeing how people play the game. I'm gonna throw that away for now. We're gonna get rid of Grandma's purse. Okay, don't think we're gonna get that item, but what I can do is guarantee the next item I get. Because now I have some extra coins and have 8 tokens now. Or 8 tickets. Double coins, set tickets to 0. Set tickets to 0. Okay, hang on. Be right back. Okay, I have an idea. It's very stupid. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this. Are we sure? Yes. Alright, we have the number 2. We have the luck, we have the random luck bonus. Okay, not bad. Honestly, that could have gone a lot worse, so I'm kind of okay with that. Okay, we have 1 spin. And I'm gonna put all of my everything onto this. And it's non-yellow! Ho ho! I was correct on the gamble. I have been repaid! Dominant symbol. Jackpot, baby! Take a closer look at that meme. 200 coins. Oh yeah. We're gaming. I have acquired power. Okay, let's see. Deposit. The question is... Okay. But we're doing good now. We have movement. We were able to acquire movement. I feel like it's kind of funny when you get those big moments where it's just like... they're just praising the Omnissiah because, oh, thank goodness, Luck decided to smile. Lady Luck does not smile often, but when she does, it's beautiful. It's the reason I love her so much. You know, I just realized if I maybe that would be the Shamrock jackpot. Oh, big jackpot once more. I feel like unironically, I feel like Lady Luck would probably be the #1 entity I appreciate the most in most of my day-to-day life. I'm gonna buy this for a good reason. And that's because I want extra money to dump in early. Okay, so we have extra tickets. Buy the money. What's good? Clovers manifest more often. Yes. Am I even having fun? Yes. My guy, you don't need to ask. We're gonna buy this so we have extras, and then I'm gonna get the one trick pony and the red pepper after this. Okay. Deposit. Okay. So now I can acquire. I think what I want to do is sell the. We could do is sell the pepper. I could sell this pepper, and then acquire the one trick pony. But I think I want to acquire the one trick pony after I. It's like specifically I want to use one trick pony once I get the again symbol. Like once I can trigger it a second time. I think that's what we want most. Because then we can guarantee it. Which would be kind of sick. Not to mention that we have some movement we can do with that. That'd be kind of cool. I see it. I can see the maneuvers in my brain. Even if they're very stupid. Bells. God, this game... I feel like this game, though, it's gonna be like Balatro, where my brain just thinks about the statistics and the odds every once in a while. I'm just sitting there thinking about numbers and stuff. I do have Balatro on my phone. It is indeed probably one of the 3 major banes to productivity sometimes, but it's worth it. It's like that Uma Musume and Honkai Star Rail being on my phone. The worst decisions I've made with my phone in my life. But kind of funny. Let's see. Yeah, I think if next round I sell the pepper. We sell the pepper and then we buy one trick pony.
Let's go again.
And we pray. Simple as. Simple as. Truly, it is simple. And very funny. I do seriously like this game's gameplay flow too, because it's very easy to say one more run, you know? Which is probably part of the game design, but I do really like that one more run is baked into it. Like, it's very easy to tell yourself, okay, I'll do one more. And it turns into, okay, let's do like 7. One more turns into one more, turns into one more, you know? It's that exact flow state of, I'm gonna keep playing the game, right? Alright, very good, very good. Okay. Take this. We sell the pepper. We sell the pepper. Buy the pony. Deposit money. Okay. We now have as much money as we can get from the thing. Alright. +2. Alright, 7 spin.
Let's go.
Activate. Okay. And now we spin. It doesn't matter because the one trick pony. Did the one trick pony work? Hello? Oh, it's the. Is this the last one? Next round. Oh, I see. It grants one. It grants a random one. I see. So it's not under my control when the pony goes off. It just does. Okay, well that's fine. Not great given that it's cherry jackpot, but that's fine. Honestly, we take the jackpot we can get. Bing bong. Alright, we take those. That's fine. Not great, given how much money we still have left to get, but it's fine. Hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully it'll be fine. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough, ain't it? Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one to get out of. Stop giving me lemons. We don't need lemons. Oh god. Okay, yeah, we might be cooked. Oh, we're so cooked. Oh man. Okay, well that sucks. Man. Last couple rounds have just been like, I keep getting cooked here. Hmm. I'm wondering if this cat is just like my... I feel like my brain thinks interest is going to be the saving grace here, and I don't think it's as good as I think it is. But I keep thinking it is, you know what I mean? Because it's like, it's an easy thing to trigger, you know? Hmm. Okay. I'm buying that. I still like the cat, though. Maybe it's because it makes me happy. I don't know. I mean, look at him. I like that it zooms in on him like that. And like, boom. I think I just like those cats. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, it's because I like the symbolism of them. Something about them makes me happy. It's not exactly a logical thing, but it makes me happy. So I don't question it. I try not to question the things that make me happy. I ask myself sometimes, but I actually like that the stats are on the posters. Yeah, the poster... I think if the posters didn't give you the statistics in a diegetic way... Because it's the fact that it's in-world, right? It's not like a menu you pop open or like a poster you're given... Like a thing you're given to read. It's like, no, it's just on the wall. You can look over there and be like, yeah, look. There's the various things. I think that's actually quite... I think it's quite helpful for the game, because it keeps everything locked to this room. Even the main menu, like the menu stuff is locked to the room, so... I think that really works for keeping everything in-game. Because you're not really incentivized to leave the game space. You're kept firmly rooted in this room. And you're not really put anywhere else mentally, you know? They also update with your choices too, which I like too. Yeah, it's like, it's clear that the game is trying to make sure that you're aware of what you're doing without forcing you to see it. Because I think some roguelites make it too... They make it too direct, like how much they're trying to tell you in terms of the game information. And I think this game trying to be like, okay, it's in the environment with you. I think that works a lot better, especially with this game's format. It works a lot better. And also, it's just nice. It's very sleek, you know? Oh, geez, need to drink some water. I'm definitely gonna notice tomorrow that my throat is gonna be like really dry. Oh, jeez. Oh, the humidifier also died. Oops, ran out of water. Hmm. Okay, how much money was? Oh, I'm so short. Brother, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't even get through the first deadline. I'm sorry, cat. I'm sorry, Gato. Time to go. Ah, what are you gonna do? Okay, that one was awful. 2 minutes. Died early. Alright. Desire missed the first couple hours. Don't know what you've seen already and already unlocked. Well, I have no keys, that's for sure. I have the star, I have the poopus. I'm gonna buy... I like the coin, because the coin actually works very nicely. Oh, hey. Okay. Well, that's something to work towards. I feel like restocking the shop at this point is something I haven't really done very often. And it said on the thing that restocking early can sometimes help you more, so I probably should pay more attention to doing that because it definitely seems to help. Because I saw that now, that restocking here gave me extra... It gave me a whole thing I can go get, so... We're definitely going to want to restock more often in the first few rounds. I understand now. So if I want to re-roll the shop a lot, I should do it now while the cost is relatively low. Okay. Okay. Now we can make the most interest on our money. It kind of reminds me a bit of how Lethal Company's game flow works, where you don't actually want to cash in early. Like, you kind of want to make sure that you're making the most of your money, like, by kind of delaying the gratification of getting your money's worth. Like, kind of like you want to save up your money and your tickets to get certain things you really need rather than getting a short-term burst because you want it. And I think that's kind of a hard thing to internalize with this game. Those are some bonuses I actually hope that you'd seen already, but since I don't know what you've seen, I'm actually afraid to actually ask. Ah, I see. Where it's like, oh, it could be a spoiler to know about it, but it's not 100% clear. Buy this. Because then we'll get +3 tickets when the deadline ends, which is real good. Yeah, I haven't seen nearly all of the possible available, because this thing is only 52 out of 160, so I'm missing so many items. Okay, let's see. What do you want? Add the Avid trait to a random lucky charm you have equipped. Well, I already have. Oh, I have one. I'll grab that. Don't care what color you're betting on. Okay, so now we have this, so that's pretty good. The symbols multiplier is... Symbols multiplier. Oh, here it is, yeah. So, multiplier is ×3 for symbols. Okay, so when we get these, it's ×3. Okay, got it. Understandable. Let's see. It's about the manipulation of things, though, hence the Uber Lemon build. Yeah. I can understand it. Okay, buy this now. Use the coins. And... oh, we could get... Alright, buy this. I like the cat food a lot. Maybe the cat food is also something that tricks me? I don't know. It feels a bit like some items are tricks in and of themselves because they're just flat bonuses. With no, like, and the no downside thing is actually the downside because there's probably some sort of cracked build with something like that. What does cat food do? +2 spins. Like, gives you more spins, which in my mind tells me that's good because it means you have more chances, but theoretically, I don't think it actually helps me any more than any other item, really. Because it's +2 spins flat out, which theoretically means there's more chances to make money, but it also might be causing me some tunnel vision. Early game item. Yeah, that's what I kind of guessed. But I'm gonna try it. I think I see what is possible with this. You know what I mean? Like, my brain can see what is doable here, and I'm not sure what to think of it, really. But also because I think buying every item is important. It's sort of like, okay, you have to... makes you wonder if there's an item that makes negative effects and the positive ones. Well, I think the thing I'm seeing is that you just need to get the 666. It doesn't mean it has to go off, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Let me see it. 1.5% chance. Yeah, so if you have the item that turns off the 666, then you get the 3 spins. Cat food interest or early things. Yeah. But what I'm seeing here is that if I have the item that turns off the 666, like it replaces it with random symbols like the Bible, then theoretically getting it wouldn't be a bad thing because I could turn them into different symbols. And also it would negate the bad side while also giving me a guaranteed 3 middle symbols. So that could also be something we do. At least I think so. But we also haven't seen the Bible yet, so let me see. Bible? Pentacles. Oh, Pentacles is good. I do know that. I know Pentacles is good, so hang on. Let me sell the Book of Shadows. Sell the Book of Shadows. Thank you. Okay. If I sell the Book of Shadows now, and then I play the next round, we get the Pentacles. Because Pentacle is good because it grows permanently. Because it's increasing symbols multiplier. It's like Balatro. You have to increase the multipliers of things, right? I am an idiot. I wasn't supposed to do that. Okay. Oh, hey, what's that? Patterns multiplier. Ooh, wait a minute, that's good. That's such a good, though. Some items and phone item options later that really help to build up big things. I can only say this because of current time. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see. Aha, I see. Hello. halves the chance of those. Well, no, we want to get rid of bells and shamrocks because we want more chances of spevin, right? Yeah. All right, that's good. We have this. We try to get spevin because now spevin is 8%, which is better. We increase the odds. I also really screwed up by going ahead because I wanted those items, but this is fine. this is fine. I'm sure this won't bite me in the ass later. Like, when's the last time you made like a short-term decision that was kind of short-sighted was ever going to cause a roguelite run to go bad, right? What are the odds? What is the point in this Bevan if I'm not going to acquire the 7? Oh god. That was close. I have 7s everywhere and they're not doing anything. What is the point of this? Oh, there we go. Alright. I'll stop complaining. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. We'll say I kind of goofed at it in time. Think of how to incorporate things into lemons, not just saying change what you do potential on it. I feel like the problem is that it's like it sort of implies to me that the incentive is to work on lemons only, which is fine, but kind of worrying. All things considered. Hey, pentacles. Oh, I got the pentacles anyway. Okay, that's good. Well, that's nice. All right. I think I am getting better, but we'll see. All right, we have these items. We have the Chonkus. We have the pentacles. The pentacles are the one that I was really excited about because it improves the symbols. This is symbols multiplier, right? Yeah. So this is times 4 now. What? Huh? What happened to the odds? That's weird. Very confused. Very confusing. Works with cherries and shamrocks too. I feel like it's the idea is that you want to go into lower level ones, but I don't know. Something in my brain says go for high level, just see what happens. Like this. Yes. The Pentacles. Yes. Look at my Spevin. The Spevin strategy. The 7 strategy pays off. It was foretold in the Spevin. Behold it in despair. Actually, this is going really well. What the hell? This isn't... I wasn't actually expecting this to work. This is kind of funny. Alright, we take this. As they say, we take those. Look at the... Take a closer look at that. That's some good Spevin. I like that. Yes. Alright, good. We have made our money. Oh, I am cooking with gas now. Look at that. That's some good stuff right there. Alright. You know what? We ball. Give me my money. Sure, it is easier for low options, but it's harder for the higher tier options to come up with options or to work on. Yeah. Did I just get a calendar? Calendar. Whenever you end a deadline, the calendar increases the symbols multiplier by 1 for every round skipped in that deadline plus 1. Ooh. I like it. That's very cool. 5 of 8. I could buy a car battery again. Should be nice. I see. What do you want? Lucky Charms are discounted by 2 until the next restock of the store. Doubles Clover's belt. Okay, hang on. Buy the car battery. Re-up. Nice. Hit the button. Don't even have money for food. I don't care. Okay, 5 of 8. So I can buy 3 of these. So we can do Stonkus, One Trick Pony, and the rotated Hamsa. We then dump money into Stonks. Very good. We have Stonkage. Yes. I understand. We hit the funny button, and then I think the objective now is we just ball. Hey, look at this, my games. Look at this gaming right here. Time for Jackpot 7, please. Oh, if it was Jackpot 7, I would have laughed. But Jackpot Bells is just as good. We're gonna stream today. I want to say something, but wait until then so we treat it as a comment if you allow. If it's the very end of stream, we can talk about it. Oh, big money. This game is absolutely habit forming. I can tell that much right now. This is definitely the game. Once you get into it, it's like Balatro. My brain is like, yep, I can see it. I can see it doing the same thing to your brain like Balatro does, where it's just like, yep, you are forever locked in, and the roulette wheel is never. It will never let you escape. I think the car battery is definitely helping us out a lot. The car battery is definitely the thing that is saving us the most time right now. Oh. Okay, so now we can actually straight up end the round right now, which is huge. Dynamo. What does this thing do? At the end of each round, chance of restoring a charge to all equipped Lucky Charms triggerable by the red button. That's insanely good. What? We have 7 of 8. Let me check this really quick. Whoa! Ooh. Symbols multiplier +2. Okay, we're gonna buy that. And then we gamble. I am gambling with my safety, it's fine. Okay. We now have a lot of money and we have extra tickets. Hang on. Okay. Think about it. Double value of lemons, double jackpot's value. We ball. We ball. We ball. If I get a one-trick pony again, that's Bibble. I'm gonna buy that though. Okay. We ball. Calendar. We ball. That's the Onk. I could buy the Onk. Hang on. We could. Yeah, hang on. Sell the cat food. Sell the cat food. Buy the Onk. In case I screw up, this will save us. And then one more re-up. Or patterns multiplier. That would be nice, but maybe actually, wait, that could replace... I'm gonna say that replaces Hamsa. Yeah, luck +7, we'll throw that away. Alright, throw this away, we buy this one. Buy the funny star. Airplanes. The night sky, we're like... God damn it. I pressed the button too many times, it's fine. We still have spins, it's fine.
Let's go gambling.
We ball. It's fine. This is fine. We go for it. Oh. I was correct in my movement. Yeah, no, now I feel like I'm actually working with the game now. My brain is actually going with it. I'm taking the trip with it, and I'm okay with it. God dang it. I forgot the star does that. The ad break. God dang it. God dang it. Ooh. I see. $5,000. Okay, wait, we're actually doing really well right now. Which scares me a little bit. By the Bibble. Reach Lucky Charms limit, make some space. But what if... You know what? We ball. We ball! Give me the grandma's purse. Then we dump the rest in. Okay. My hand's off the button. Okay, hang on. Let me stretch really quick while I have a moment. Okay. I think this run has some serious legs because I see what is possible. I see the movement. I see what is possible and my brain is like, yes, I can see it. Ah, jeez. All right. Stretch the neck and shoulders. Ow. Oh boy. This game is actually a lot of fun. I can't lie. This game has definitely been... This game has definitely done a lot more than I anticipated at first. And I appreciate it a fair bit, all things considered. It's kind of like I wasn't sure when I first started it, like, okay, what's the deal here? And now I understand it. It's like, yes. The Gamba is real, and I like it. I like this a lot, actually. Let's see, statistics. Oh, these are the credits. These are the credits. 18%. I'm gonna look around a little bit because I'm curious. Real. The cigarettes are a nice touch. Anything else in here? Cigarettes. Doesn't take space. Increase all symbols by their base value permanently. Restock the store with this charm. The price of this charm increases by 1 every time until deadline ends. Okay. How do you unlock this? Unlockable by opening 3 drawers and dying. Unlockable by recharging a total of 200 charges to 1 or more charms, triggerable by the red button. Missing 147. After every spin, for every fully charged charm, recharge 1 to another random charm you already equipped. Potato battery. Whenever 2 spins in a row with no reward, recharge 1 to all charms, triggerable by the red button. 3% pattern multiplier plus 2. Okay, so the Necronomicon increases 666, but the patterns is good. Whenever a 6 it appears, plus 10 luck on next spin of same round. Whenever a 666 appears, doubles the value of the patterns above and below, permanently. Okay. 15% chance for the symbols to have the repetition modifier. Re-triggers patterns containing the symbol. AA batteries. There's a lot of really good ones. How do I get this one? Re-triggers them. Openable by opening 1 drawer. Oh, so this is what you get for getting a drawer. This is why the lemons is good. So this is the clicker is why lemons are good, because you need the it gives repetition. I see it. I see it. So you probably can only break the thing once you've gotten a key or 2. Okay, so you need the key. You need to unlock keys in order to get everything. I see it. I understand now what's going on. So we won't be able to fully break the game on a first playthrough. We need the key. We need at least 1 key. Ooh. Okay. Ugh. Okay. 6-7 is fine. Foxman lemons. Yes, I understand now what the lemons do. I think it's just that I needed to see it myself to see what the... I think exploring the different items was a necessary step of discovery for the game, honestly. Also, look at all this money. I think the cat was necessary. Behold. Oh. $13,000. I am money. I am the United Bank of Money. Look at that. $20,000. Part of what I wanted to say. Yeah, I think it's like just looking at the computer is enough to be like, okay, no, I see what the game is cooking with. There's so much you can break the game with. I don't know why, but these guys give me a little bit of concern, but I like it. It's pretty good. All right. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Hey, it looks like you earned your reward. Go get it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Key. Unlock. Do you want to keep playing? Yes. I like your winner mentality. Go on. Open. Pick any option. Info. Just a drawer. Okay, so now we can put things in the drawer. Very good. Very good. I see it. I see it. I understand. Man. Oh. Hello. How are things going? Let's see. Triple the value of 7. Triple the value of 7! Triple the value. Ever heard of the sunk cost fallacy? Dude, you have to understand. I'm gonna win this time, though. You don't understand. It's gonna work this time. It's gotta work this time. It's just gotta happen. We can wait 1 round, and then we can activate the 7. We can activate the 7 fallacy. You really don't know when to stop. I don't. It's time. This is exactly what I was playing for. We gotta go for it, man. Can't believe it, man. We gotta see it. Behold. It's time for Gambo, of course. The game's like, oh, are you sure you want to keep gambling? And I'm like, yes. What part of that was confusing? What part of this was going to be up for debate or question? I'm going to continue. I want to see what happens. To put it plainly, I want to see what happens. It's funny. Okay, we do need to get rid of the grandma's purse at some point, so we do need to trade that out. Okay, so that's charged up. Let's see. We could do... Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is get rid of grandma's purse. Where is it? Here it is. Up here. Grandma's purse. It's 9% left, but I'm going to throw it away right now. Because I'm going to trade it out really quick and see if we can get a better item. Well, I'm gonna do it after this one. I probably shouldn't have sold it, but fine. Oh wait, No, I'm gonna gamble. Oh. Put Grandma in the drawer. We could put Grandma in the drawer.
Let's go gambling.
Okay, we're gonna do something real stupid. Check this out. Give me the sevens jackpot, please, for the love of God. No. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. Okay, 1 round left. That's fine. That's what we wanted, though. Okay, we do that. We car battery. I refresh. Cat! And... property certificate. Oh, right. I can't... I need... Oh, I should have... Oh, the sequencing was bad. From foolishness. You know what? Put in drawer. Oh, wait, I can put that in the drawer! That's right! And do the... Then do this. And then equip this. Oh! I see. Man, my brain just, like, actually, like, fired off on all cylinders seeing that. Alright, we deposit. You need to reach 66,666. You do not... Let's see, what? We have an extra slot. We'll buy the... I'm gonna buy the Hamsa for now, but we'll see. Add Gambler trait to Clover's reroll. Increase the value of patterns with 4+. Yeah, we're gonna get that. I got the winning strategy. My winning strategy is that I'm just gonna win. Simple as. Look at this. Behold the power of my meme. Alright. Now we press button. We do 7. And we pray for car battery later. It'll be fine. Trust. Trust in the process. Trust in the process. No! The shamrocks! Why? I had 7s. Foolishness. Okay, well that I can appreciate. I can appreciate that one at least, but it's fine. It's fine. We make it work. It'll be fine. This is that freaking star. That freaking star I hate. The freaking star I don't like. God dang it. Okay, this is fine. That's fine. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It's kind of awful, but we'll make it work. It's fine. Okay, we have tickets though. We're okay. Okay. Refresh. Refresh one more time. 10 of 10. Okay, I was hoping for car battery, but... Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I see it. If I sell the Hamsa... Sell the Hamsa. Sell the Hamsa, we buy... this one. Buy this. I'm not gonna buy the cat food, even though I really want to. I'm not going to. I am not that stupid, thankfully. Okay, now we have really good interest. We have how many rounds? 2 rounds left. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm like, I need to win. Slowly losing my brain cells. All right, we're gonna activate the jar right now because I want to see what happens. Spevin. Okay, the Spevin worked. This is good. The sunk 7 fallacy. That's what this is now. How many times can I bet on 7 and get it entirely wrong? Truly. It's like putting it all. It's like put it all on. Oh. I never punished. Never punished, never failed. I am truly a being beyond beings. Money. Dutch money. Plan. I got the plan, Orchard. Look at that. Money. All on red 13. Oh yeah, boy. Look at the money. 200,000? Alright, cat food. What do you want? Add obsessive trait to a random lucky charm. Yes. Stop projecting your ideas onto reality. Clearly you don't understand. If you're schizophrenic enough, you can just destroy reality. It's yours. Like, what do you think this happens? Like, do you see the manifesting I'm putting into this? I got a plan, Orchard. It involves $300 million of US stimulus.
Let's go gambling.
I gamble. See, look at this. Never punished. Lemons. The lemons will guide my fate. Look at that. Oh my god. I am a god. Godlike. I'm just absolutely Subarashi, as they say. Behold. The gambling is inescapable. I feel like this game is bringing out something rather haunting in my soul, and I appreciate it, but it's also really... Here, you like lemon? Oh, look at those lemons. Behold the lemons. I like this a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This game, absolutely, I feel like role-playing is the most, like, cracked out gambler. It definitely does something to your brain, and the brain chemistry is being rewired as we speak. I kind of appreciate it. It's very concerning, but it is very funny. I gamble. We 7. We Smeven. The 6-7 does not scare me now. Behold the Smeven. Lemons. Ah, lemon. Ach, lemon. 9 lemon. Alright, please grant me the Smeven. Lemons will be fine. I accept the lemons. I accept lemons. Lemons are currency I accept here. Behold the power of the power of gold. This is the true power. Holy. The game will not escape me. Nothing can contain me. Game, you must understand. 1 million? Yeah, easy. Game, you misinterpret my power. Like, do you even know what I'm capable of, man? Ooh, car battery. Oh, the dynamo! Oh, the dynamo's real good. I kind of want to buy that. What's up? Add speculative... Oh, give. Thank you. You bet your future? Yeah, I do. Because what better thing to gamble than my time? Alright, we're already halfway there. Look at that. I am built different. I am simply luckier. Simply built wrong. In every dimension. Behold. The power. The power of lemon. This is the power of lemon. The stance of lemon. The power. Smeven lemon. I am not even speaking English anymore. This is absolutely melting my brain. This is genuinely what happens when you play too much Gamba. The gacha has become inescapable. I feel like this is what happens to people who actually, like, go to casinos every week. Melted Fox. I feel like this is what happens when you go to a casino once a week. I feel like you just start, like... Your brain just, like, goes nuts. I am fine with it. It is okay. I'll survive. It is fine. It'll be fine. I'll live. We did just lose, like, so much money, though. I did just lose, like, a lot of money. Like, what's the worst that can happen, right? Hey, we're still fine. We have the Bibble, so I could buy the Bibble. Oh, I cannot buy the Bibble. Oh, that's a shame. But could I buy car battery? 51,000 to refresh. Ah, never mind. Okay. We'll be fine. I put trust in the future. It'll be fine. I am gonna increase the Smeven. I cannot use the Smeven. Why can't I use the 7 now? I wonder why I can't use the 7 now. I'm confused. Oh. Well, that's scary. I feel like seeing 2 6s is already enough of a problem, but good lord. Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're so back. The 7 agenda continues once more. Heck yes. That cat is saving my life right now. The cat has brought fortune. Ooh. If we get a jackpot at this point, I'm pretty sure I just delete the video game. The video game has been conquered if I get a jackpot. There's truly no way. Bing bong lettuce. 1 million point. 6 million. Oh, what's the wallet? Lost wallet. Patterns multiplier +1 for every 15 you own now +2. The one-trick pony. Oh. Hang on. What can I sell? If I sell the base cat, but the cat goes hard right now. What if I can't sell this? Because if we buy the car battery, we want to use that. What do I sell then? What do I delete? What do I do? I could, you know what? No, we sell the cat. Oh wait, no, put in drawer. That's right, put in drawer. We buy, not this. We buy one trick pony. We buy the car battery. We double up. We ball. Oh, sir. Double jackpot's value. Thank you. You must understand, I am going to go crazy. Alright. We have all the money we need. Okay. How do I... Okay, you know, we go. We're in it. I gotta see how far this run can go. Like, simply put, it must happen. I want to see what happens. Give me the jackpot of the century. I don't care, I have no money, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Give me my bank account. Bring me the bank account with that which I desire. Where is the jackpot? I want the jackpot. Where is it? I bought the jackpot, let me have it. The 7s are appreciated though. Ba-da-da-da. Is it the last spin? Cherries. Ah, nuts. Well, that sucks, but whatever. Whatever, we take it. At this point, I'm just gonna take it because I know what's about to happen. The cat. 400,000. Okay, that's not great. That ain't too good, all things considered. Alright, hang on. Okay. We refresh. Car battery. I reacquire the cat. Okay. 10 of 10, we're good. Okay. We're fine. We're totally fine. I feel like at this point I have absolutely fallen over the deep end and I'm kind of okay with it. Because it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny at this point. Okay. We acquire finances. Okay, I think having both interest cats is going to be the saving grace right now. Not because it's the best idea ever, but because I think outright we've kind of cornered ourselves with it. Because using interest to make this much money is kind of important to me now. Okay, I think that's double cat. It is double cat. Yeah, double cat. Ooh. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, now we're much better off. Because now we hit the big time. I think this is where the game really, like, starts firing on all cylinders, is now... Oh yeah. Dopamine. The Dopamine Express. Look how much money that is! Like, good God! Absolutely going nuts. Like, jingle jangle problem, look at the 7. Holy crap, the 7s! The 7s. Look at all that money! I mean, I might die soon, but like, look at that! This is like insane! Mash button. Look at this. We actually got to what? I'm sorry? 1 million space bucks? That's like $1 million or something. Yeah, sir, I have a question. Why? Why? Energy drinks. Thank you for the caffeine addiction. I appreciate it. Nothing quite says I'm a responsible adult. Like having at least one addiction. Alright. Alright. I just want to see this run to its end. That's all we want at this point. Whether we, like, winning at this point has already been completed. What we're really here for is to see how far this will go, you know? There is no other reason to keep going. It's just to see what happens. Like, truly, what other reason is to continue this madness? Oh, thank God. I was gonna say. Yep, and 4 more times. We won't have time to do more runs this stream, but I just want to say thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Huge thanks to Bubs for the raid. And also, this game is awesome. I do actually quite like this one. Like, is it kind of like mentally... Is it kind of like mentally concerning that I'm like genuinely jumped over the deep end to appreciate the Gamba? Yes. Was it worth it? Yes. It was very funny. Like, this is genuinely the funniest thing I've seen in a while. I think in some ways it's because of the fact alone that there is something like... Maybe it's something intrinsic to the human brain where it's like, the more you see you see funny flashing lights and like, you see the odds literally being warped in your favor. There is something, like, insanely satisfying about it. Because it's one of those things that's psychologically hard to avoid, you know? Like, it's not something you can easily just, like, sidestep mentally. Okay, you know, that had to happen at some point. I unlocked so many items, what the heck? Okay, well, we are cooked for sure now. But it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. Okay, I think this is the game's way of saying you're done. The game has definitely said, okay, guy, it's like I'm being told to log off the computer at school. They're just like, alright, log off, you're done. Honestly fair, but you can't stop me. I am ungovernable.
Let's go.
You cannot stop me once I become ungovernable. Yeah, we're so cooked. This is the end of the run, truly, but it was worth it. It was worth it to see what was possible. Oh, the big numbers. I feel like part of this game's greater majesty, though, is actually in the fact alone that the human brain is notoriously bad at perceiving big numbers. So the bigger the money numbers get, the harder it is to gauge how far you are away from the actual deadline. And I think this game actually did a good job of tricking my brain into thinking I was safe. Because I know for a fact I'm nowhere close to being safe with this much money. But somewhere in the back of my head, it's like, yeah, but there's a slim chance, though. And it's like, no, there isn't. There 100% is no way I can win this round now. But my brain is like, yeah, but you could. No coins? Then we're done here. Yeah, we weren't even close. Not even close. Wait, can I... Hang on. Put in drawer. Alright, see you later, ATM. Whoa. Ow. Well, that was fun. Break the slot machine in creative ways. That's really good. Mystery slowly unravels. A D4, the clicker, the batteries, the thing, book. Goes on slot plus cannot discard. Neat. A human body in the box? Neat. All right, cool. Magical tomato. Wait, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What? Where's the skull? Demon's horn. D4. Clicker. Crystal Sphere, Deer Diary, Skull, Corpse, 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 Corpse. Interesting. I see. Spawner free random charm in an available drawer for every corpse piece equipped. I see. This one option of the telephone. Oh, there are so many ways to break this game. What does the tomato do? Yeah, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh card, by the way. I know this one very well. Whenever you see a 666, fruit patterns will trigger an additional time until the end of the round. Okay. Oh, so all of these are because I lost 1,000,000 to a 666. Okay. Very cool. Triggers randomly. It rerolls all symbols that are not inside a pattern during the current spin. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. What the heck? All right. Well, that's all the time I have for today, because that's kind of where we're at right now. Also because I am tired. It is the end of stream. Thank you all for coming by. Thank everyone who came by. Good to stay to the end. Next stream is Sunday. My brain just turned off remembering what it was. What am I doing next Sunday? What am I doing next Sunday? I forgot. I straight up, my brain just exited. I vacated. Let me take a quick gander while I have a moment. Also gives me a chance to consider where I'm rating to. But let me look at the schedule. Make the schedule. Schedule. Right, Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Doi, of course. Okay, so we're doing Marvel Cosmic Invasion on Sunday. May I say the thing? Yes. I will allow it. But Sunday we're playing Marvel Cosmic Invasion, so that'll be a lot of fun. There's one thing I want to say is there are items that grow your bonuses values exponentially by the number of times you hit the thing. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm guessing that there are the items that I need to find for like breaking the machine are like further in. I'll find it sometime. I might need to play some of this off stream just because I want to play more, but we'll see. I do like this one a lot though. This one's really cool. I feel like this game gets better the longer you give it. I guess in a way, it's sort of the relationship with video games and their audiences is that there's a level of mutual trust that the developers have to put in the players that they will go seeking and that they will be interested in what you're putting down as long as you put the effort and the love into it. And conversely, the players have to trust the devs that they're going to try and give them a fun time. Because that's the whole point of video games, is that we're trying to, like, the point of a game developer is to make people happy and make them have a fun time. And sometimes that fun time is also catharsis through, you know, experiencing a, you know, some horrifying experience by proxy. But also, sometimes it's just, they want to show you a funny thing. Something different you never see before. The experience of entertainment is varied and impressive. So, yeah. I like this one a lot. If you can play it, I would check it out. It's on Steam and Xbox. And it's really good. I like it. Alright, let me find out where I'm going. We are going to raid out today, because we should. Also because Bubs raided us, so we should pay it forward. Let's see. Psych Celestite is on. Playing Goblin Cleanup. Okay. Seeing where I want to go. Someone else is playing Cloverpit, but that seems like Spanish and I can't understand it. Unfortunately, I straight up cannot speak Spanish despite my surname. I took French in high school, and I speak it very poorly. Mary Chrysler. That title concerns me. Speedrunning homework. Someone in Japanese that I can't read. Unfortunately, I am very bad at being multilingual. I understand 3 words per language. And the one I write in, I can barely understand. I can get 4. So it works out. You know what? I think we're going to go raid to Psych Celeste. They're playing Goblin Cleanup. That looks nice. I'm curious. And also, it looks like it'd be a fun time. So, we're going to go over there. So, I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. And the schedule for next week's streaming will be up Monday morning, because next week, I will remind everybody, I am streaming Monday and Tuesday of next week, because Wednesday and Thursday are Christmas Eve and Day, respectively. And I do not stream on holidays. At least, you know, like the ones that are like officially, you know, like the ones I celebrate at least. Like Thanksgiving, or Christmas, or New Year's. So, the next few weeks are going to be a little weird for streaming, but we'll see. So, remember that. It'll be a Monday and Tuesday stream, and it'll probably be some other weird games I find, so we'll see. Alrighty. Now and whenever I see you guys next, Goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.